So yeah, there is no temperament today, so we're doing a kind of it. Bye bye bye.
Yeah, I better pause my music for a second. Yeah, I'm still listening to tunes while we're doing this. Yeah, I better pause my music. There we go, cool. Hello! Wait, I better do that again now. I'm all spooky. Brooding and evilous. Hello, it's me. Hello. Hey, what's happening, folks? Okay, cool. I need to turn that down because that's quite loud. Yeah, here's the thing, right? See, whenever I'm playing D&D or anything, I've got this on. Tunes I like playlist with 331 tunes in it. And it's easier to find the tunes I like and mood setters. Whereas this is not a mood setter. This is... Wow, so holy shit. I really didn't know how I was going to do this. Because it's quite out there for me. Okay, so what this whole thing is we're going to do a deep dive. Well, not a deep dive. Try to deep dive into my mind, you'd be fucked. But we're going to do a dive into how I design campaigns for D&D. Now, the way I do it will be a hell of a lot different than the way your GM does it or you do it. But it's always great to see how other people do it, because you could pick up some tips. The reason I'm doing this is because, one, I've already wrote like 5 campaigns since this campaign started, and I've got number 6 now. And this will be the first one I've not done on paper. This is going to be a completely online one. Now, obviously, I've never done one online. As in, campaign notes. That's like health ticks and stuff for when we're fucking been fighting. But shit, where's all the notes? There they are. But yeah, I like to write hundreds and hundreds of paper. I like a lot of notes. But today will just be the start. The concept, coming up with a concept and doing some random shit. Because, you know, yeah, this is going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of me thinking and coming up with shit. But you'll get to see my thought process and how it works. So, as always, penny coffee. I've got my panic cigarette, which I always have at the start, because I'm quite a nervous person, actually. Like, you wouldn't think about it. If you actually knew me, you'd be like, man, that guy doesn't shut up. But that's because you know me. I'm actually quite socially awkward. I'm an introvert extrovert. It's quite funny. Which is hilarious, because folk that are like, oh, he's really quiet. It's like, as soon as they get to know me, they're like, he doesn't shut up. It's like, yeah, that is totally true. But today, my campaign was sort of cancelled, so I'm like, what did I do? Did I play a game? I was going to play a game. I was going to play some crazy, scary game for Halloween. I don't know why I didn't do it. I kind of had this idea floating in the back of my head, and because I've still not put it to paper, I'm quite thinking I should do this instead, because the thing is with campaigns, it always starts with an idea. Just a simple idea. Oh, wouldn't that be cool if that happened? Or, oh, wouldn't that be cool if that happened? This campaign, however, it's actually pretty fucking trippy. Because there's a few ways the players could really break this by leveling up. Just by leveling up, that you could totally destroy this part of the campaign, like the start of the campaign. Which would really derail it. And the thing is, most of the people I play with are really bad at derailing shit. Like, so bad, so bad, but yeah. So I figured I'd get us into the thought process and then we can just roll on from there, you know. Okay, so what we need, a notepad. That's that simple. Is that simple? Wait, what? Alright, oh, you can see two of me. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I usually have that on somewhere. Okay, so to do this, you will need a copy of the Sword Coast, the Monster Guide, Dungeon Master Guide, Player's Handbook, and maybe Xanathar's. There are other books that you will need, like, you know, like Planes of Apocalypse and Abyss and shit. Just depending on the campaign you want to run. However, all my campaigns are always set in the Sword Coast. The lore's there for everybody to read, and you didn't have to come up with anything really other than like shopkeeper names and shit and random stuff that happens. Kind of like a new band of fucking thieves or some shit. Oh, goddamn, I literally just started and I'm already being shouted on. Okay, cool, 1 second, I'll be back the new. Like, oh, I'll only get this done. Like, I won't even get to writing yet. But it's there, so I know exactly. I actually know how it's going to end as well, as long as the players play right. Wait. Oh, God, it needs to die yet, and I'm already getting. Ha! You probably sat and heard the music I'm playing. Wait. Oh no, you can't hear it. Nice. Thank God I didn't want to get a copyright claim there. You're probably sitting and listening to Finn Balor's bloody demon music. That's what was on. Don't blame me. That's what I was listening to. Okay. Ah, shit, I need the keyboard. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're going to call this Campaign 6. Because it is the 6th campaign I have in my head. Okay. Now, don't worry about fucking spelling, because I don't even think this has got a spell checker. Probably not. Do I care? Not really. It's just WordPad. I don't have Word, hence why I'm using WordPad. Okay, so campaign 6. I even have a name for it already, which is quite funny. Toils of the Tides. Welcome to Toils of the Tides. Toils of the Tides. Yeah. It's kind of a placeholder name, but it probably will be end up being the full name for it. Like what I'll refer to it as. Like, oh crap! You can see my chat. Fucking shit! I'm gonna have to close that. Sorry guys. I did not mean to have our personal chat shit there. That was not meant at all. Sorry. That totally wasn't meant at all. I totally forgot that was there. I didn't even see it until like I looked up and then I was like, there's something there. Why is that there? That should be the clock. The gamma does look pretty fucking insane on that, but my gamma looks fine, so what does that matter, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, we've got our name. Now, you don't need to have a name to start off with, you just need a concept. Okay. Well, thing is, the people that I'm playing with probably won't play this campaign currently. The gaps are huge. Campaign 6, Tales of Tide. Concept. Stuck at sea. That is the whole concept of it. No, the whole concept is they don't land. The whole concept of this campaign is it's set on a boat in the sea that they can't repair. So they're just going with the tides, going wherever the waves take them. Exactly. Now, you might think that sounds boring, but it's also going to lead into an underwater campaign. Something that I've only experienced once, and it wasn't a campaign, it was an arc. This campaign is probably going to involve the Sahagan, the Sea Elves, and dealing with the friction between them, and a looming war. That's it. That is it. That is it. That is it. That's boom. There's my full concept. Stuck at sea. Okay, so we'll put stuck at sea. I always put double dots because I pause when I speak quite a lot of the time. If you notice, not like Sean Connery or William Shatner, but kinda. You know. Just want to take a breath. I usually put that. Kinda annoys a lot of people because they're like, "Oh, just put a dot." It's like, I will not conform to your writing standards. Fuck off. How can you be an individual if you have to all write the same? Shots fired. Okay, so stuck at sea. Sea elves. Oh god, how do you spell Sahagan? Sahagan. I think that's how you spell it. Sahagan. Stuck at sea. Sea elves. Sahagan. Looming war. And obviously, dragon turtles, because you need to have some dragon, something, some form of dragon. Dragon turtles. That's fine. Okay, cool. So there we go. That is basically it. Now we need to break the arcs down. Okay, so first arc. Arc 1. Now, the first arc should be... it depends on how big a story you want to go, because the campaign can just be one full arc. Depending on how long you want to run it, depending on what levels you want people to get to, depending on the changes in the story and history. And okay, so say we've got 4 arcs. Okay, so arc 1 will be the start, and then the beginning. No, like the beginning, but so it's the start up until the first major Lumen event. Okay, the second arc is that Lumen event with the consequences onto the resolution. Or the resolution could be the third arc. I don't like to split arcs like that. I like one arc, done. So it can give the players some breathing time for some downtime, and just generally let them do what they want. So arc 1 is the beginning. Shit, I didn't spell beginning right. I can't actually spell. Beginning like the first arc is more in like the beginning, introduction. This is all means the same thing. All means the same thing, but I know exactly because those words trigger stuff in my head that actually makes it fucking make sense. So yeah, you grab a look at this gun. What? Beginning is an introduction. Okay, so art 1 is beginning, introduction, setting, setting, and a build up. Now, this should end with them either befriending the Sea Elves or befriending the Sahagan. No, they don't have to befriend anyone. Befriending, question mark. Okay, so there we have it. So the first arc should be the beginning, the introduction, the setting, the build-up, and possibly befriending. Arc 2. Okay, now this arc is the lore dump. Basically where, because they've got into the story, this is where they get more of the story of the actual effects that are like twisting the world into what actions are about to happen. Okay. It should also be the build-up. Wait, I've already used build-up. Okay, cool. First start beginning with befriending. Cool. Then it's the Then it's the lore dump. Moving forward. And the testing of the waters. Hilarious. Now, when I say testing of the waters, I mean the testing of the players. I have a really bad habit of fucking over my players. Just a little. Okay. And obviously the next one is going to be arc 3. Which should contain a massive fight. Not the war, but the fight. Massive fight. Betrayal? Betray... Ah, damn it. Right, betray. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it, right? I know what it means. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell betrayal. Oh wait, it's Al, isn't it? Betrayal? Betrayal? Yeah, there we go. That's roughly what it looks like. Is it not? Is it an E? No, I think it's an R. Betrayal. Fuck it, right? I'm no OCD. I don't need that shit. Okay, so that needs to be question mark. Because did they choose the right side? Because there is a right side. There always is a right side. But you give your players a chance to pick a side. One of my biggest philosophies in roleplay as a GM. Now, you might not agree with this. You might agree with this. I 100% follow this to a T. You give your players enough rope so that they can hang themselves. Because you're not trying to hang them. They'll hang them. If you give them enough rope, they will kill themselves. So do it. Yeah, I'm pretty evil sometimes. Okay, so we got beginning, introduction, the setting, build up, and the befriending, possibly. Lore dump, moving forward, testing of the waters and players. That should include like a small mission, maybe a couple of small missions like scouting out stuff or, you know, that kind of thing. Arc 3 should have a massive fight in the middle, not at the start or the end, in the middle. Because the massive fight should end the final arc and, you know, conclusion and shit. Okay, cool. Now, depending on your style, arcs might be a different size. With me, it generally goes 1's pretty big, 2's bigger, 3's bigger, and the final arc is quite short compared with other ones. Less than half the size. Because I make my first couple of first arcs bigger, it actually gives the characters more time to level up so that when they get to the last arc, it is the final arc. And hopefully they're high level. If they're not, well, I don't use the CR rating, so you better be fucking good at playing. Otherwise you're gonna die. Okay, massive fight, possible betrayal. Ah shit, I don't miss a grip. This is just the way that this is. I'm working this campaign. Each of the arcs would probably have different stuff depending on like the first arc will always be the beginning, introduction, and the setup and the build up. The befriending is option for characters. The lore dump is always in the second act. Always, 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 always. If you're running a single long campaign, if you're doing mini arcs, which my current game is doing, it's way different. Like, for example, the lore dump is always at the end of the arc because they've completed the arc, so they get the lore. But no, my players, they actually don't care about lore. They really don't. So you can actually see my thought process already, which is quite funny. I can see it. I can actually see it written there, and everything that's written there is fitting things into slot. You know, as I'm writing it, it's cementing itself in my head of how it's working, which is cool. That's why I like it. Okay, so massive fight, arc 3, right? Massive fight, possible betrayal, an ambush. And genocide, that's the one. Gemocide, not gemocide, genocide, mate. Genocide. Cool. So yeah, we'll hit arc 4. Right, arc 4 is the final arc for this campaign, obviously. Which will include infiltration, possibly. Because, you know, they might be working for the bad guys, so they won't have to infiltrate. But if they were betrayed, see, it's all. That's why they've got question marks, because it's all character driven. This is just ideas right now. This is like the form of the way that it goes. Okay, so possible infiltration, and final fight, and the wrap up. Boom. There we go. That is how I come about with campaigns. I designate a number of arcs I want to do and key points or key bullet words that will trigger stuff that I know. Unfortunately, this is the only one I've done on the computer, so I can't really show you. Hold on. Is there... Oh, did I bring that bin? One sec. We'll see if I can find... I don't know if I actually brought it through. That's not that, that's that. What's that? Oh, that's a city. That's a city. That's the old map for... Oh my god, I brought fucking homebrew stuff. That's cool. No, that's not that. Nope, that's that. That's the notes for the campaign we were just about to play, but we didn't play today. Okay, no, that's the caravan. Oh wow, the Swarts, I forgot about them. Yeah, this is... yeah, okay. That's just a character list for the first game, and some, like, okay, so name, age, random notes that the players have actually noticed about them, and a brief history so that I know what they're actually up to. Like, I already know what they're up to, but it also includes things like passive, aloof, triggers for playing the character, so you actually... That's the notepad. Oh, I didn't bring it. I didn't bring it. Well, I can't show you. I didn't bring it. It's been there somewhere. Actually, have a lot of piles of paper. Yeah, I see clearly. But okay, so this is pretty easy actually. Now that we're here. Okay. Okay, let's start, eh? Arc 1. Okay, now this is not the deep dive into the campaign building, because that's a lot of notes. This is a sort of brief over of what I do for making campaigns. Okay, cool. Okay, so Arc 1. On a boat. On a boat. Huge storm. Boat damage beyond repair. Possibly sunk. You know, you might just want to sink them straight away and get them into the water. Problem with that, though, is if they can't breathe underwater, they're fucked. And I'm making a point at the start of this campaign, no one can breathe underwater. No one. That way they get a lot of games. I'm going to say like 4 games of them just floating on the water. Doing stuff. Obviously, again, there'll be random counter rolls and shit for getting attacked, which could speed up the fact that they aren't on the raft anymore, but I always... like, I want 5 days on the raft before anything happens. Again, before... Exactly. Cool, so on a boat, huge storm, boat damage beyond repair, possibly sunk, adrift. Sea. And then we'll put encounter. Cool. On a boat, huge storm, boat damage beyond repair, possibly sunk, adrift at sea, encounter. Okay, this is still the first art, by the way. We're actually like taking a massive dive into it. Okay, so encounter, possibly capture. Ah, damn, I spelled possibly wrong. Fuck it, right? You got a problem with my spelling? I got 2 words for you. Okay, so On a boat, huge storm, boat damaged beyond repair, possibly sunk, adrift at sea, encounter, possible capture, capture, no capture. Um, slave auction, because you know you're gonna be slaves. Salve auction. Yeah, let's auction some salva. Okay, on a boat, huge storm, boat damaged beyond possible repair, possibly sunk, adrift at sea, encounter, possible capture, slave auction. Huge army attacks. Okay. The escape. Now, looking at that, that doesn't actually get us to level 5. Well, depending on the creatures I throw at them, that might get to level 5, but looking at that, that is not long enough to be an arc. That's a story. Well, it can be an arc, depending on how long we stretch it, because they're on a boat, there's a huge storm, the boat gets damaged, they're adrift at sea for God knows how long, there is an encounter, they get captured, they get auctioned at a slave market, huge army attacks while they're being auctioned, giving them the chance to possibly escape, but where to? Escape to where? Okay, and then we're on to Art 2. Wait, I'm going to add one more. I'm going to add saved. Because there will be probably possible encounters where they could get attacked and have to be rescued. Okay. First night's good rest. Like, for example, I like to... Deep End. I love the Deep End. Like the campaign that we were supposed to be playing today, that started in a bar. Now, you're probably thinking a bar. Ugh, that's so D&D, in a bar, in a bar. Yeah, 20 minutes into the actual game, zombies attacked, ripping children apart. They didn't get a chance. And every night they spent in that town, there was a zombie attack. They really didn't get a chance to fucking rest well. And it wasn't until they made it to Waterdeep did they get a chance to rest. They didn't actually get to rest because I didn't let them. But it's always like the illusion of safety is paramount in campaigns. The illusion of safety. Okay, so they get the first night's rest. Okay, so they get told about the war. The conflict, shall we say, that's brewing. Okay, told about the conflict that's brewing. Now you'll notice as the arcs get bigger, these points will get a lot larger. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this is just me thinking. I'm trying to wordicize or verbalize process. Shall we say the fucking... Because each thought is like a block, floating in space, disconnected from everything, existing only in its own little blockness. And I've got it all. I just need to build a wall with it. to yeah, build a wall. A house. Build a house. Build a house with it. Okay. Okay, so first night, good rest, told about the conflict that's brewing. Uh, Always have cute NPCs. Not like sexy NPCs, but NPCs that you know your people will latch onto. Hence, that's testing the waters. Okay, offer of the quest. The quest will probably start off with, can you go to this area? We believe there's some bad guys floating around there. Can you let us know if they're there? You know, it won't be like, go kill 5 million bloody bad guys. No. It'll be a small little one. Yeah, sorry, you can't hear what I'm listening to. Okay, don't worry, fuck. It's just one of Jeff Hardy's fucking theme songs. Actually, I think it's Proxy Y-Gen. I don't want to look. Okay, so offering of the quest. And the Dark Divide. No. Damn it, I spelled divide wrong. No, the Dark Divide is a mechanic that, and I use quite a lot. It's where you try and find out, you try and bring your character's true alignments out. Because think about it, you could be like, I'm chaotic good, or I'm lawful good, or I'm totally evil, but you're not playing it. The Dark Divide is where I draw out what the player is playing as the alignment. And like the thing is, with the Dark Divide, I actually start in Act 1 with it, but Act 2 is where I cash it in. Like for example, that campaign there, right? Whole first arc, it wasn't the whole first arc. Okay, so there was one introduction of the Dark Divide. Basically, they went to an inn. Best night they ever had. It was the one relaxing night I let them have, and they were absolutely terrified of it because they thought it was going to be a bad turn. Because they found it was fucking succubus and incubus fucking at the inn or in Carrie. Succubus and Carrie. I think that's it. Wait, no, I call them in Carrie. You know, succubus, male and female, those ones. And when they found that out, they were not too. They were quite scared. They left almost instantly the second they found that out. But if they'd actually hung around, they'd have found out that they knew nothing about what was going on. Nothing. They weren't there for them. They were just there. But because they went there, they taken an interest. And once interest was activated, obviously their boss is going to be like, can you follow them? they obviously, a couple of nights later when they was camping outside, they tried. I'm one of those GMs who doesn't like fucking. I really don't like charming people. I really don't. I don't like. I just don't like it because I don't like it done to me. So I tend to not do it because I know how pissed off I get when it's like, for example, Strad casts charm person on you, and now you're his fucking boyfriend after spending the entire game trying to kill him. I didn't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Mind-altering spells really piss me off. Like, fair enough, you're his friend for a minute, but not permanently, or at least 24 hours. And you should be able to challenge them, because a lot of my characters are argumentative, so it is in their character to argue. But that's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. I call it the Dark Divide. It's fucking awesome. You're welcome. You're free to use the Dark Divide. But so they refused the offer. Then we got to the end of Arc 1 fight. Was it the end of Arc? Yeah, because it was the final fight of Arc 1, and then we were doing the wrapped up. And then everyone went to fuck. So they appeared in the fight. Like, the succubus appeared in that fight. One of them wanted to fight one of the main characters, whereas... all player characters. Whereas the other one was on a mission. A simple mission. She had to kill someone with a dagger. That was it. And she did it. She actually succeeded in her quest, doing exactly what she needed to do perfectly. Yeah, I loved that. And then it wasn't until... when did it happen? Just a second, I'm trying to process it, because I'm actually thinking about that and the other one. Okay, so that there. Okay, so after the fight... Oh, wait, no. Before the end fight, they get approached again, and they're lying in a hotel room in the city of Baldur's Gate. And they get approached again. One of them gives in. One of them doesn't. I don't think the other one would have gave in, but you know, you've always got to try. And eventually, like, Soul to Soul became a warlock, which is pretty funny. The other one lost their fucking paladin powers, gave up being a paladin, retired being a paladin, all because of the Dark Divide. The Dark Divide is a very, very powerful tool, where it's kind of like a fucking psychology fucking trick, where you basically... you're not trying to flip your player's personality, you're just trying to bring the personality they are playing, or the personality they're hiding behind their play, forward. Just that simple. You can tell a lot about someone from the way the flip happens with the Dark Divide, and I love it. I love using it. A lot of the time it doesn't even work. You can give them a wee bit of power offerage and they're like, nah, kill him. Fair enough. Stick to your guns. But I will always be toying to try and change your alignment. Always. Giving you little snippets of options that would just slowly chip away at your alignment until it changes. And that's the Dark Divide. I love it. I know, it's so evil, but it's a concept I've always liked using, like, for many years. Like, a good, 18 years I've used that? Yeah, I was like 17 for... No, wow, that's 20 years! Wow, 20 years I've used it! The first time I used it was 17. And it's been a staple in all my games. Okay, so we've got the... Okay, so the first night's good rest. told about the conflict that's brewing, introduced some cute NPCs, offering of quest, the Dark Divide. Always has to happen in the second act. Always. Like, the build-up. Like, the thing is, with that group, it happened in the first arc. I never got to the second arc divide. Because he sold his soul before the second act. Well, he sold his soul at the start of the second act. Like, in between 1 and 2, that's when he sold his soul. So, it just depends on when you start it and where you're going with it. Like, that really is one of the... Because you could just be like, oh, there's a poor orphan there. Clearly it hasn't eaten in months, clearly ragged clothes. You're a lawful good paladin and you see them steal. What are you going to do? You're going to arrest them. Are you, though? You're lawful good. You know that in this country, any crime is punishable by severity. Like theft, you lose a hand. Would you turn that innocent, poor little child that's living off the street? Or, being a lawful good paladin, you may take them under the wing. Take care of them. But you're going to do that for everyone. You know, that's the thing. You gotta get them with a little thing that grabs at their heartstring. So when they begin pulling it, they pull out their own heart. Because you'll find your players actually latch on to some of the weirdest things. Some of them you intend, some of them you don't. Like, for example, in the game that we should have been playing today, but we aren't. One of the players actually latched onto an NPC that was destined to die. No joke, no joke. Destined to die. This person had 1 hour to live. There was 1 hour of travel to rescue them, and if they helped this person, they would miss a massive opportunity to deal with the bad guys. Now, when I say a massive opportunity, I mean so fucking huge that it kind of changed the story. Like, you're like, what? It's like, yeah, no, this changed the story. Like, if they could get there at that time, they would have been able to find out a load of information. Like, holy shit. They would have stumbled upon a lot of stuff happening that they couldn't stop. But because they took that hour, then they took a few more hours to heal. Then they took an hour to return. It was like 5-6 hours had passed. They lost a lot of shit that day. But that NPC basically became a fucking escort quest for the entire first arc. I'm not joking. First arc, that little NPC that was destined to die. Like, I had nothing written for her. It was like, yeah, nah, they'll leave her. They'll leave her, and they were gonna. Like, I'm not joking. How many was there? Was there 4? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, out the 4 players, 1 of them wanted to help her. That's how fucked up it was, and that's how. And the thing is, see, because she got helped, I had to change her fate. Her fate changed. She became an avatar. Well, a potential avatar of Lysander. All because the NPC struck a chord with one of the players. But I find that player, see, if you throw like a child at them, they're helpless. So I've kind of not done it again, because there was actually like something I'd written for that campaign, kind of like Lord of the Flies. It's like just a little area in the woods where they find hunters like Peter Pan, like children and shit. but I decided not to include that because there was a chance they turn hostile and they'd have to kill them, and that player would freak. So I cut that out of the campaign, obviously. I actually changed that with a kobold place that basically I changed it to a kobold fort. Like the kobold fort is, oh my god. Okay, so the worship Tiamat. Like the thing is with the kobold fort, it was so funny because I'd come up with this years ago. I've just never had a place to slot it, and because I was replacing the sort of Lord of the Flies thing, I was like, huh, I could probably squeeze that in here. Change that to there, change that there, boom, make it snowy, make a map, bam, there we go. So, yeah. No man, no, not at all. Like, I actually like the players playing their alignment. The problem is when they go chaotic neutral, that kind of. But no, man. I like the fact that you're. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. Like, it's just I had to change that because I knew that if you came across a Lord of the Flies, sort of, and you had to fight them, you would not enjoy it, and you'd probably quit the game. So I was like, nah, I better take that out of there. You know, it's like can't have like you murdering the Lost Boys in Peter Pan. Pretty much was that, to be fair. Okay. I will save this ant. That's probably one of the good and bad things about your character, because everything so far has been positive saves. You know, Elvira, Jane, Amy, the kobolds, both sets of kobolds. What happens when it's not? That's the scary thing. Because as soon as one of them tricks you and you protect that tricker with all your power, yeah, they could easily manipulate you in the top, bro. A gang of flesh-eating kids is different from fucking a lone Amy. True. No, definitely, man. Definitely. Like the thing with Amy was, she was destined to die. Like that was the whole thing. I built her to die. She was built to die, and she didn't. She became an amazing plot device that I could use, which is quite funny. And she actually got a happy ending because Cyan came in with his Tristan character. He's rescued her, and then she went away with him. And that's brilliant. Oh no, man! Like that's the thing. See, because the three of them were against it, I thought you like as a that was your dark divide. To be honest, like I didn't expect you to save her. Nah, not at all. But the dark divide is trying to bring out people's alignments, like when they're playing them, because you'll find that a lot of people skip their alignments. Like they'll play their traits, but their alignments will fit more with what they're doing at the time. Whereas like doing dark divide stuff that actually forces people to play their alignment. And I didn't realize Amy was your dark divide for until just there. It's like, yeah, no, that was totally a dark divide for you because that really brought out your character, your alignment, which is brilliant, man. It's so cool, definitely cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, so first night's good rest. Talk about the conflict that's brewing. Introduces cute NPCs. The offering of quests. The Dark Divide. Seeing the world. Now, seeing the world is wearing the tinted glasses of the world you are trying to save. Because it's under the sea, your eyes will be turned seaward. Like, actually, like, it's pretty simple. It's not the lore, it's actually experiencing the lore. Experiencing the hatred between the two nations and stuff. Hell yeah! He's totally a defender. Oh man, he's like, I really wish we'd recorded some of that, but like, just so people can see how fucking crazy he is, because like this guy fucking ate a fucking dragon, mate, like an adult dragon. It was awesome. And then he done the fucking 5 knuckle shovel. Kid was like, what? Which is pretty trippy. Okay. Like, I should maybe change seeing the world to experiencing the world. Yeah, let's change that. I usually say seeing the world because you've got to see it with your own eyes. Experience. Is that how you spell it? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck knows. It looks different from my handwriting, so therefore all these words look wrong on me, except for good and rest. They look right. Because like the thing is, experiencing the world is the going through the town, the buying of shit, you know, the interacting with the people that are going to be affected with this. This is where you throw in the mini boss, a sub boss, shall we say? Okay, so a sub boss. Probably make it an ambush. Because in that way, say, so they've went out, they've done their scout mission, they've come back into town, but the bad guys have followed them. Town gets ambushed. No, it's just a sub boss, so it's no gonna be huge. But this is a war arc. This is a war campaign set under the sea. So it's gonna be fucking trippy. No, these are just generalizations. So like a first good night rest. That's one fucking 10-minute fucking. We're gonna take a long rest. But most of this is a lot of interacting and role playing until you get to the final sub boss. Okay, now Act 3 is going to be the culmination of the ambush and everything building up, which would probably start with a betrayal. Should it start with a betrayal? Okay, so we've had the ambush, the recovery slash retreat. The recovery slash retreat, because we need to pull away. Consolidation of power, which means they're pulling back into a city to try and survive a siege. Puts money on Nairis. You know that money's not going to be there in any time. It's like, put money. You never put it there. More money on Nairis. That's the thief, by the way. Okay, consolidation of power. The betrayal has to go in there. There has to be a form of betrayal. Not always. Like I generally don't put betrayal in my campaigns much, but in this one it needs to have a betrayal because it's an arc about war. Well, it's a campaign about trying to stop a sea fucking rising. So you need a betrayal. Other things in there would, like, you could have peace talks. You could have peace talks failing. But this is more of a we've been secretly building this army, and it isn't until about arc 2, 3, like I would say around about the sub boss ambush is where they find out. No, this isn't like warlord. This is an actual civilization going to war. Because, to do the quest, like, the quest is probably going to be fucking something like, can you go scout this area and let us know what's going on out there? Didn't engage anybody, just go, have a look, report back. Anybody that we've sent has disappeared, so we didn't know what's going on. And we're too stretched to send more people and more people just to disappear. So, since you are, expendable and adventurers, then maybe you'd like to, check it out for us. So, yeah, it's that simple. It's that simple. The betrayal should include an ambush as well. Even if it's just, say, they're in a room with the king, 4 of them, so it's 5 people in the room. In comes his butler with like 4 guys to try and assassinate the king. It's just a simple little thing, because we don't want too many ambushes thrown in. Well, we can. That's the thing. Most of the encounter rolls will be ambushes. Like 9 times out of 10 of them will be ambushes. So, because you're in the war. Again, people like, yeah, and I wouldn't let people play trains in this campaign or sea elves. This would have to be a total surface dweller campaign. Okay. Okay, the retreat, the recovery, the consolidation of power, the betrayal, ambush, and siege. S-E-I-G-E. And siege. What about and? S-E-I-G-E. Siege of city. Now this is where they're given the final quest. Escape and final quest. Now this doesn't seem like a lot, but if you plan it correctly and don't stretch it and pad it. Like, for example, during, say, the introduction of the cute NPCs, they could take them around town, show them around. That could be like 2 games of investigation, trying to find out what's going on in this town. Maybe trying to uncover some secret plot that, the guy in Act 3 is about to pull. trying to uncover that plot so you can try and work it out. Always give your players something, even if it's just a single breadcrumb. Each act says, Act 1, where's one breadcrumb? Act 2, there's another breadcrumb. Act 3, there's another breadcrumb. By the time it's about to trigger, they should have enough breadcrumbs to work it out. And if they don't, you've done it wrong. You've fucked up somewhere. Or you're a bad GM. Or like me, your players just don't care about lore and just kill everybody. And you're just like, oh well, there goes all the lore. You ain't gonna find shit out. It's just gonna be a surprise when stuff happens, right? And Act 4 is like I could pretty much just copy Act 4 there to there, because it will be preparation, infiltration, question mark, because you never know if they're going to do that. Final fight, and then the wrap up. That's it. Now you'll probably notice here I've actually started to abbreviate it a bit more, because like, they're on a boat, huge storm, boat damaged beyond repair, possibly sunk, adrift at sea, encounter, possible capture, slave auction, huge army attacks, escape to where, they get saved. First night good rest, told about the conflict that's brewing, introduce cute NPCs, offering of quest, the dark divide, experience in the world, a sub-boss, ambush. So the recovery / retreat, consolidation of power, betrayal. See, they're just sort of like bullet points as well. You may think these are more descriptive, but possible capture and slave auction are not. Well, they're a bit more, because like consolidation of power is pulling back into a city, strengthening the city. So that's a couple of games of them fortifying this town. It's all relative, really. Now you're probably thinking, yeah, that's just the same as up there, but you've just broken it down a bit more. That's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. I break it down, 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 until we've got a campaign. I know, like it's a lot more work than you actually need to do, but you're gonna find out I do a lot more work than I actually need to do in campaigns. Okay. So so now we've got that sorted. Where do we start? Where do we start? I know where to start. Any ideas? And have you used any ideas where we start? Any ideas at all? Any ideas? Right at the start. The boat. We start with the boat. Okay, so we have a boat. The boat. We shall call this the Seafar. That's the name of the boat. Now we need to decide the size of the boat. So I'm thinking galleon or galley. A galley size, which is 15k. Crew. 35. Now that's the max crew, I think, allowed onto a boat. Okay, so we have 35 people we've got to write fucking character sheets for. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm not even joking. That's how deep I dive into this. So we've got the captain. As you can tell, I'm not used to typing this shit out. Though I'm used to typing quite a lot. Okay, so first mate. navigator, helmsman, quartermaster, cook. Okay, I think that's all of it. Captain, first mate, the navigator, helmsman, quartermaster, cook. Look out. Look out. Rigging. Decks. Fishing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm just trying to work out all the jobs that are required on a ship at sea. Wait, I've got Google. On that. Yeah, I'm on the. Yeah. This is probably the one thing you'll want to check. Lore, lots of lore. There's hundreds of shit out there for the Third Coast. Go check it. List of jobs. Fuck, what do we call it? List of jobs on ships. Okay, check that one. Cool, we've got the deck, we've got the... That's a cruise ship. That's not a fucking cruise ship, mate. I'll put pirate. Okay, cool. Sailing master, the boatswain, surgeon. I don't have a doctor. That's the one. Doctor. Doctor. What's we got? Gunner. We don't have a gunner, but we have mages, because, you know. And then... Like, the thing is... Rigging and lookout, fishing, are all part of the mate's work. But I like to specify loads of shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, what are we going to call the captain? Okay, so we've got that there. I'll move down here. Boom. Captain Conrad Fair. Yeah, no, I literally just came up with that name as I was typing it. He can be 4 or 5. He's male. 6 foot 2. No, not 6 foot 22. 6 foot 2. 256 pounds. It's quite big. So be a barrel chested, gruff looking man. Scraggly. Scraggly. Damn it, I can't spell blonde, can I? I can't spell blonde. Scraggly blonde beard. Yeah, so pretty much I'll just dive straight into the ship, get everybody, and then move on, and then just do next encounter, done. Next encounter, done. And keep stepping it that way. Just slowly ticking. Like, I could probably get... If I wasn't actually just fucking streaming this and I was just writing it down, I'd probably be able to get through the first arc, almost. Like, a lot of the lore is here. Yeah. So you don't need to give a shit about any of that. So I always use the fandom always. Like, not like all the time, but there are some like book lore bits that I like that is different from the actual fandom lore, so I try and mix match what I like so that it works the way I want it to work. It's that one, isn't it? Boo! Boo! Oh, it stopped. Cool. Okay. Let's get back to where we were. Okay, so we're here, and we're here. Okay. Okay, scraggly blonde beard, graying, brown, some bronze skin, okay. Okay, so it's barrel-chested, gruff-looking man, scraggly blonde beard, which is greying, some bronze skin weathered from years of salty air. Should probably pick his hair. Short. Short, say 2 inches. Oh, damn it. 2 inch in length. Give him a slight. So slight balding on the right side, so a wee bit baldy here. Like, say, maybe like there, he's starting to bald, so he's doing a wee bit of comb over. I read that. Combed over. Okay, there we go. Captain Conrad Fair. 45-year-old, 6'2" male, 256 pounds, barrel chested, gruff looking man, scraggly blonde, greying hair, short, 2 inch in length, slight, should be slight balding on the right side, combed over, some bronze skin wear from years of solid air. Wears loose fitting clothes. Wears light loose fitting clothes. Shirt and breeches. Buckled shoes with slight heels. Okay. Sorry. So we'll say a yellow shirt. You got a nice wee yellow shirt. Get with some ruffles. Get some yellow ruffled shirt. Yellow. Breeches. The breeches and brown breeches. Buckled shoes with slight heels. Leather, brown leather. Okay. Has a white fur winter cloak he wears when cold. He has a scimitar. He has a scimitar. A thin blade scimitar. Thin blade scimitar. And crossbow. ornate one. Let's make an ornate. Thin blade scimitar. Well maintained. Cool. So he's got a thin blade scimitar, which is well maintained, and an ornate hand crossbow. And you just keep adding to that. You just keep adding to that. So personally, with no jewelry, because the thing is, if you're out in the desert or in the sun, metal heats up. And that's why the fucking Knights in the Crusade got fucked up, because they went into the desert, silly bastards wearing fucking plate mail. Crazy shits. I know, eh? It's like, what? Okay, scraggly blonde beard. Okay. Okay, that's that bit done. New. It's backstory. Having sailed on. Having sailed on trade ships all his life, Conrad. How to word it? Having sailed on trade ships all his life, Conrad built one of the best reputations. Okay, I'm going to have to change that. Kind of built reputation. Having sailed on trade ships all his life, Conrad built a reputation as a solid seafarer. Haha! That's hilarious. I didn't mean that, but it fucking hell. Okay, so yeah, and then we just go like this. Seriously, we do backstories for every single character, all 35 of the. Now these people are going to die in game one. No joke. These are maybe not all of them, but let's just say there's probably only going to be 5 of the crew left. So, do we really need to go this far? No, but it helps cement the world. The more you don't have to come up with, like the more on the spot shit you don't have to make up, the easier it is for you. So easy. It's a vessel. Yeah, we'll say vessel. Okay, so all his life, Conrad built up a reputation as a solid seafarer. At the age of 20, he had saved up enough to buy his own vessel and never looked back. Okay. There we go. Cool. And that also... God damn it. Oh, not that one. God damn it. I literally just was there. Boo. Skip, 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 skip. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. I want to hear this tune. Yeah, I want to hear the next one. He's like, what are you listening to? Tough luck. So, having sailed on a trade ship all his life, Connor built a reputation as a solid seafarer. At the age of 20, he saved up enough to buy his own vessel and he never looked back. He never ventured outside the Sword Coast as the trade lanes around the Sword Coast were more profitable and quicker, meaning he could make more money in shorter amounts of time than... Carries a command... Yeah, it carries a commanding presence. Why does that stop? Oh, not that one. Why you stopped? Why music stopped? Oh, it hasn't. It's just been weird. Weird. Okay. Okay. Mother dead. Mother dead. Father dead. Siblings. Well, sibling, he's got one. I call him Jack. Jack Fair. Not Jack shit. He can be 35. No, 37. 38. Okay, 38. He is 5 foot 11. 5 foot 12. No, 5 foot 12 is 6 foot, so 5 foot 11. He's a bit smaller, so 232 pounds. Okay, so he's going to be more of the money man who sits at sits in harbour and makes money. You're not getting to see him, so I'm not going to go into too much detail, but if they ask about him, I'm going to need some information for him. Okay. There's a... Okay, so he was a sickly child and didn't really come to his own until after... Okay, so there we go. That's easy enough. So his sibling is Jack Fair, 38, 5'11", 232 pounds. He was a sickly child and didn't really come into his own until after Conrad had secured his vessel. Once this happened, he found that he had a talent for deals and business and takes care of most of the paperwork. He can't handle sea air and gets seasick easily. Lives in a small house close to the water deep harbour. And the water deep harbour is huge, so it could be anywhere. And that's all you really need to can just loads of wee, and you just keep doing that and doing that and doing that and doing that until you've built them up. Like there will be things I'll have to probably make up, like on the spot. Like, what was your childhood like? Mainly on boats. Like, okay, I'm going to add a line here. Having sailed on trade ships all his life, having been born on, after being born on one. There we go. And like you didn't have to go too in depth. But we've got our captain. So Captain Conrad Fair. And yeah, you just do that for everybody. So do we move on to the next mate, or do we skip that? Because I follow the same sort of structure with every campaign I make. Hence why like folk are like, oh, why did your campaigns take so long to make? It's like, do you know how much information I've got to fucking come up with just for some random shopkeeper you might not speak to? Just think about the fucking people that do speak to that I have to write for information for. Oh my god. Like, I know this is just like a little blurb. Like, I'd actually like to go into a lot more detail, to be fair. But this is just a look inside the insanity. Like, this isn't a hey, membership, welcome. No, this is just a, you know, getting a little sneak peek. But yeah. Oh, damn it, I forgot to do the. Okay. Right, so. No guns. Harpoons and mages. It's a 2-mast ship. With 3 sails. A good. Now, obviously, the sails are going to be linen or cotton. I'll put cotton sails there, actually. No, I'll put linen. Linen. I think that's how you spell it. Maybe. It isn't linen. No, it's linen. Okay. 3 linen sails. What else do we need to add? Not for speed, not combat. No ramming. No ramming heads. And now, yes, I'm actually going to have to go and build a boat with, like, you know, special boat rules and shit. But like, this is the first day of the brain working it. Now I already know who they're gonna fight. Oh yeah, I already know. But I'm not gonna spoil that because that's for the campaign. Okay, so like, is that enough? Well, it's enough for just a wee blurb, but I feel like I need more. I feel like I need more. Uh, Scarred arms and chests from a hard life at sea. A few like to be combat wins. There we go. Now, obviously, you could add, say, like a scar on his face, or, you know, but that's fine. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. If he sees you relaxing, not Rexlalaning. Okay, yeah, it just adds a bit more to his character as well. Like he's very, looking at this. Well, I'm going to make a fucking character sheet for him, obviously. But I'm not got D&D Beyond up. Shit, I should have that up. Okay, so I'm not going to make the character sheet straight away, but we can take a rough look at the kind of character he is. He's a cautious man. He's never ventured outside the Sword Coast, but is also kind of greedy, you know. So he puts profit over caution, but speedily profit is more what he's into. Making money quick is what he's into. Um, he's quite loud, and yeah, like just reading that, you can easily tell the type of person that guy is, and the type of could maybe give him a bit more personality. That's fine. That's fine. And then, like, once we do the first mate, we'll put in how he met, and then how he met, and how he met, and how he met, how he came. Like I'm not joking. I should be way further ahead than I am already. It's just because I'm fucking doing this and I'm having to talk you through it. Like, I could sit and not say a word and probably have typed that out and a lot quicker. Well, that's... Oh, crap. Okay, I need to pee. But, yeah, that's, like, just a rough dive, really. Wait, 1 second, sorry. I need to pee and probably need coffee. Nah, I've had too much coffee. I'm peeing too much, I've had too much coffee. Obviously, hey, done again. Wrong one. So many windows. I'm not used to having this many windows on. Let's go. What? Already heard that one. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go that one. Yeah, that one. Cool. Yeah. Sorry about that. I grabbed some monkey nuts. That's one. I'm trying to finish eating them before. Oh, they're so good. I love monkey nuts. It's like peanuts, but no. God damn it, fuck off. God damn it, again. It's just because it's up in the corner and skip. Skip your shit. Yeah, I don't use that blocker. Like, the thing is, all I do is sit on YouTube and play games. So, and occasional places, but it's not really fucking important. Okay. Okay. I need to make a cigarette. Cause. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to skip the whole making of all the characters. But just so you know, I'll do that. Do this exact build. Exact same way, including siblings, for every one of the 35 characters. Like I would do it. I would really do it. It's just, yeah, sitting here while I come up with 35 fucking characters are going to die in the first episode is kind of boring. It is. It is, and I can fly through it a lot quicker if I'm not having to talk my way through it. But that is a good generalization of what I do for each character to begin with. This is before I even make their character sheet. Every character has a sheet. I'm not joking. Every character has a sheet. Kinda. Like, some people don't have sheets. Like, barmen and fucking, like, random guards, you know, just put the fucking guard spec out of the back of the book. So if they've got stats for them in the books, I tend not to make them. Unless, you know, they're actually, like, like required fucking characters. But with characters I create, I tend to give them character sheets, because it makes them more realistic, it gives me more to work with, because I get to do the whole personality trait shit. I get to give them a class. They're all level 1, but they get a class. Every one of them. Every one of them. Like, obviously, these guys won't be level 1. They'll probably be level 2, 3. Maybe give the mage level 2 spells. You know, a couple of mages. Boy and a girl. Twins, maybe. See? See? Like, that's the thing, you can just... But make sure you fucking... You add it. Like, so, for example, mage. Twin, boy, and girl. Boom. And anytime you just get wee... Like, the thing is, that thing just came in. I was, like, thinking one mage, but then I was like, but who's got day and night, day and night, day and night, so twins. And then you just add it for there. Okay. Okay, so actually going on to the reasons. Okay. Where are they going? Why is everybody on this ship? Here a hook. Something that all the players can say, oh, I'm interested in that. It could be something quite as simple as they've booked passage on the ship. Simple. Simple. You could be one of the fucking sailors on the ship. Could be the mage on the ship. They could have hired the ship to, you know, take them somewhere. But you need that before you start most of the stuff. like characters will come up with their own shit. So they'll be like, this fucking say dragonborn sorcerer, divine sorcerer. It's like, okay, so why are you on the ship? I don't know. It's like, well, what are you up to in the world? What's your goals? You know, you need to get that cemented at the start. You need their goals cemented, otherwise they can change. And players are bad for that, really bad for that. Oh, like, I didn't like that, I want to change it. It's like, well, you've already fucking made the character. Too late. you know? You know? um, like, the only time I find I'm like that is when I pick spells. Like, if I'm ever a mage, it's when I'm picking spells that I find that I do that. Because at level up, you can change a spell for something else. And I tend to change my spells quite a lot when I level up. Like, I'll be like, right, cool, swap, swap. Then swap it back. Then swap it back. Yeah, I've done that quite a few times, actually, to be fair. It's funny as fuck, but... okay. But... we need... can I bring this up? It'll actually be big on the screen, or it'll just be some crappy little map. It's not too bad, not too bad. Can I zoom in, though? Can I zoom in? Yeah, fuck that. I'll go with the ones I stole for the internet. Yeah, they were supposed to be playing in Neverwinter. Was that the Wesleyan campaign where I've got those ones? Yeah. That is the Sword Coast there, but we're going to go with a massive Faerun map. Yeah, Toril, entire world. No, this captain does not leave the Sword Coast. But the thing is, how long are they adrift at sea? How strong are the waves? What was the fucking calamity that sunk them? You really, really need to focus on this, because this could be a tell of what's going to happen. Like, for example, you could just have dragon turtle comes up, tips its taps, capsizes the boat. Simple. Yeah, simple. Did be mere cat shit. But oh god, I moved. Oh, wrong way. That way, yeah. But that means that oh god, the tune just stopped. Come on, man. Like, for example, it could just be a giant tidal wave. A giant tidal wave that's been sent out to crush, I don't know, some coastal cities, and they just happen to get caught in it. It could be that simple, and it ties back in. And then obviously you can tie it back in with they've been using fucking magics and shit, and like in the lore dump, like massive tidal waves started to appear after the fucking began these rituals and shit. You know, like all pieces you have to have like one of my friends, right, who runs D&D, he says this is him to I hate loose ends. I hate loose ends. Loose ends are fine. Like I won't leave loose ends, but see if you kill an NPC which leaves a loose end, you're not getting that information. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not telling you shit. You killed the one person that can tell you. Are you going to turn around? God, tell me everything. It's like, nah, mate. Line a boat. you know. So, like the initial catalyst has to tie in. Like for example, the campaign that we were like the Sunday campaign, tonight's campaign. The tie-in was okay. So there was this auction that's happening. This old wifey had died, and they were all there to try and buy magical items and shit, like trying to find out what's going on. And Like, some of them weren't there for the auction, but they were there because they heard fucking this plague was spreading across the land, and they just happened to pass through. But that wasn't the initial fucking point of contact. The initial point of contact was zombies bursting into the bar, which was done by the bad guys to try and, you know, steal the souls of the people who were inside the bar. They didn't know it was about their souls getting stole, but they knew that something bad was happening. And as it's progressed from that first game, they learned that like, slowly, piece by piece, they learned that the mother was doing some evil shit, but it wasn't the mother, it was the daughter. But the mother was involved, you know? And then eventually it culminated at the end of the first arc with them having to battle the mother in her dragon form, which was a great twist because, oh, this was beautiful. Okay, so right, we're in a fucking bank, right, and there was this talking doll. You know, the talking dolls, the ones that fucking watch and fucking record shit and that. One of them was there. It was given to them by that family, you know, the mother, and I specifically said it was given to them by the mother. Perfect. They done nothing with it. They just left it. So it's like, okay, cool. So they get to the courtroom to fight the mother. Because she'd done a shady deal with Asmodeus, he shadied her deal, and instead of her becoming an adult dragon like she was wanting to become, she became a wormling because of her age. She was drinking age potions to keep herself young. And Asmodeus was like, you know what would be really funny? If you became a dragon, but you became the dragon of your actual age, not your actually aged. You know, your current age, not your actual age. And that fucked her up. And they killed her. And they were like, hey. So they thought they only had a couple of people left to kill. The daughter and the son. Well, the son and his daughter. But what they didn't realise was that was a phylactery. That talking doll was actually the mother's phylactery. So when they went in, they saw the doll. They're like, what the fuck? And it turned out that the mother had fucking resurrected as a dragon. Because, you know, when she made the phylactery, she was really fucking old. So when her soul splintered into it, it was the very old soul that they got. So they got their adult dragon fight, which they did not expect. Again, like, I'm sure by the time they were getting close to the floor, because, like, you know, when they first went in, they were like, what the fuck, we're just going to kill that guy, kill his daughter, and then we're fucking out of here, rescue the little girl, and that's it. And when they got to a certain point, they realised the son and his daughter aren't the bad guys anymore, because they're fucked. They're dying. Or so they thought, you know, false, like, fucking major image and shit. But they killed them. And progressed through, and eventually came across fucking the Dragon Mother. But that's the kind of shit that you need to build from the start. You need to, like, the first game should have such a hook on it, like, that even Mike Tyson would fall with one fucking hit for this. Like, not like a player killing hook, but something that grasps so tightly that if it squeezes any tighter, it'll pop. I find anyway. That's because, like, well, whenever I'm in a campaign and I find that there's a lax or a lull in stuff, I get bored very quickly. Like, not as quickly as a lot of people, but if I've been sitting there for 3 games and we've done nothing, I'm already looking for ways to kill folk. I'm not joking. But, like, that's me as a player. You know, I just, as a GM, I'm sort of a bit more, because I've sort of, if I've not pasted the story properly, then there's going to be a lull. But that campaign I seem to have paced it pretty well. Because there hasn't really been a lull. Every lull has been a slight moment of tranquility before shit happens. Like the biggest lull we had was a month's travel, and I skipped 2 weeks of it because we've been doing it for ages. Like I got the things I wanted. The thing is, the only thing that I'd actually fucking had planned was the stuff on the road. If they'd wasted time and the snow, and the possible losing of the road and finding that cave. That was all I had planned for there to there. Again, I had like encounters and shit to roll, but see if they just went straight from point A to point B, they'd have skipped all the stuff I had planned. But yeah, like that's the thing. You've really got to. The first hook has to be like so good. Like the thing is, the first hook should be the arching. Not say the arching fucking thing of this campaign, because that campaign, the first arc, second arc, third arc, are all different stories that are woven together in a nice tapestry, but they have no lore. They have gained no lore, so they know nothing of the great tapestry that is being woven as they travel the lands, which I think is hilarious. And the players chose that long path. Yes, they did. They chose that long path. I didn't. Like the thing is, if you had went right, we're just going straight there. Boom. Like a couple of rolls. Boom, boom. You're there. But now he's totally sidetracked and went, oh, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. And it's like, cool. 1 day down, 2 days down, 3 days down. Yeah, I'm really bad for that. Like I'll actually set trigger days. Like so, say you go in a dungeon on day 8 of from day 1 to day 8, nothing happens. But on day, say, fucking goblins attack the town. If you aren't there when the goblins attack, it happens. The attack happens. I don't go, oh, there's no players here to stop the goblin attack. No. If you're not there, you have to deal with the consequences of the aftermath, not deal with the fucking combat, which is quite funny. Yeah, oh, no, yeah, definitely, man. Like, see, when you chose the long path, I was like, yes, let them hit winter. Oh god, please let winter hit before they get to Neverwinter. This is gonna be so great. And it was for me, because I'm sitting there like, yes! The whole time I'm like, oh, 1 day to winter, 1 day to winter. And it's like, oh, I get to roll to see if it comes a day early. And obviously it did, because, I love winter. The creatures are so different, and it's so more feral, and yeah. And like, the big wall of winter, that's actually from a bard story, from the 2nd edition. It was one of my favorite stories. Okay, so basically it's about a druid with one arm who is from the is he from the summer court, or is it spring court? He's from one of the courts that disappear during winter, but he gets lost and he has to try and survive winter, and he doesn't know how to handle it, and it's quite it's a short story. You probably will find it, but it's just so beautifully written. And how he describes the wall of winter coming towards him and washing over the place. I love that, and that's why I used the wall of winter, because it is, again, it's brilliant. And like the thing is, I kind of described it almost exactly like the book described. Kind of like, it's just wall of snow. What do you mean? Just a big white cloud coming towards you. What? Like it's on the horizon. It's maybe like 3 hours away. But yeah, that's gonna hit hard. But it also depends on where you're setting it. Like, I usually set it around the Sword Coast. You know, sea swords. People around here. Right about here is where I usually set most of my campaigns. I think it's 3 or 4 is in the Underdark, which is pretty cool. Number, oh god, I can't even remember the numbers of them now. Okay, so what they, it was the Drow of the Dark. That's basically my Drow campaign, which really want to play. I love Drow. Like, the lore is so fucking brilliant, so twisted and evil that I love it. But I've still got a few campaigns to play before I can get to that. This is like the 6th campaign I've actually started and about to finish writing, anyway. But it really depends on where you are, because like, this area is pretty known, like, easily travelled. It's like you get to here, you sail across, and there are roads. Like, there are roads everywhere, so you can be safe and shit. Has it even got the bay dolphins there? Ah, there's bay dolphins. But it really just depends on where you want to set it, because this is one continent in the world. Shit, I need to go back here. Like, this is what Torel looks like, shall we say? Like, it really depends on the campaign you're playing in, to be fair. But get rid of that one. Make this big. Okay. So that entire map that we just saw is where? A bit right there was that map we saw. And we've still got loads left. Look at how big the world is. The world's fucking massive. It was just that bit there. So it is just what you wanna, you know. But this is a under the sea, life is a better when it is wetter. Yes, yes. An aquatic campaign. The thing is as well, because I'm like, see the way I've set it up, you can jump into them pretty quick. As soon as somebody gets in a boat, you can easily start this underwater campaign. With the Dark Elf one, you get into the Underdark, you can easily start it there. I have a planar one, but I'm not 100% on that one. I really didn't like that. Like, it's good. It's all about being plane shifters, going across all the planes, because all the planes are collapsing and folding into each other, and trying to stop the catastrophe. It's too grandiose for D&D. Like, this is an actual universal saving campaign, and I was like, I don't like that. Like, real campaigns in D&D shouldn't involve you having to save the world. Like, they can do, if you want to do that power fantasy sort of, woohoo, we saved the universe. But a lot of the campaigns in D&D are just people on a journey. So it really just depends on how you want to take it. But where were we? Oh yeah, we're here. Yeah. So we're deciding on the storm. What actually caused it? No. I did say Dragon Turtle. I did say a huge tidal wave. Could be a mutiny. Could even be a pirate attack with magic. Problem is, with the pirate attack, anybody that survives will be captured and sold at slave auction, which is already here. So we don't want that. We want them adrift at sea. So coral reef shark. There's quite a few ways we could do it. Like, my inclining is something does it, not something does it, not something. Like a person or being or creature does it rather than nature. Because then they can get a sort of slight look into the future of what's going to happen. Like the whole ritual spells causing giant tidal waves to wash all across the lands. Pretty good too, pretty good. But they're not ready to attack. They're not ready to attack the surface. They've got to unite the sea before they can attack the surface. Yarda pours ice. Yarma. Yarma pours ice out in the street. So, did we go big, Dragon Turtle? Did we go big, Dragon Turtle? I'm thinking I want a big fucking hook right at the start. So we'll just say Dragon Turtle capsizes boat. I think that's how you spell it. Fuck knows. Okay, so Dragon Turtle capsizes the boat. Bam! Now, these are just sort of bulletin points that we're going to put into things. Okay. Even better. I've just came up with something 10 times better. Okay, so Dragon Turtle almost capsizes the boat. Allowing see, you know I'm not writing the race there because the race is well, you've got to choose what side you work for. So obviously, damn it. During the night's dragon, because you're not going to get to know if it's a dragon turtle or not, and pretty much this is going to happen when everybody's asleep. So what's going to happen is the boat's going to rock. We're going to hear screaming. We're going to wake up on the floor, which is actually the ceiling. Boat's going down, and they can hear like blood splattering and maybe see a few sharks swimming around, but they're not going to get to see who's actually doing the attack. A little intrigue and mystery right at the start. Okay, there we go. Okay, so simple. During the night, dragon almost capsizes the boat, allowing antagonist mobs to kill crew and sink ship. Players can't find, not finds, can't find out what race is doing this, so have sharks or other sea creatures doing the fighting. Flashes of humanoid flashes of humanoid creatures swimming, maybe. And like, yeah, like just break it down. Just break it down like that. Boom, boom, boom. And then just keep doing that and keep doing that. Obviously, there's going to be some saves involved in this. So when the ship gets hit, deck save. Because, you know, you're going to fall out your bed, your hammock, you fall out your hammock. There's going to be quite a lot of saves happening. This is going to be a save-heavy part. And, well, you fail a certain save, you're definitely going to die. I like that. I like those things. Like, in the campaign that it's just there, at the very start, I had a thing set up that if you got bit by the zombies 5 times, you were dead. Game over. No save. Just game over. And every time they bit you, you got a mark. And that would affect other rolls and shit. But I didn't tell them that, obviously, because I'm not going to be like, hey, by the way, this affects that save, so you're a -4 to that save, buddy. I didn't say that shit. But, like, you've got to make them realize that this isn't a happy story. This is a campaign they're jumping straight into. Like, the thing is, you can get them up to level 3 and then start the campaign. Which is, I'd probably suggest that. Like, with my campaigns, I'm quite heavy with the bad guys. For example, I would not think twice about throwing a Reef Shark at a level 1 character. Fuck nah. What's the CR2? I think. Maybe CR1. Hold on, what's a manual? Wait, no, it's in the player's guide. What's a Reef Shark? I think it's half, actually, now I'm thinking about it. But, like, the thing is, I wouldn't think twice about throwing that at someone. A Reef Shark's half, aye. Has pack tactics, though, so there's got to be more than one of them. What else? I'm trying to find something that just in here that I wouldn't mind easily throwing at somebody. No, shake. Nothing. Okay. Well, fuck that, right? But yeah, like for example, I have no qualms about picking someone up, flying 500 feet into the air and dropping them. If you're stupid enough to get caught and let them take you that high, you deserve to die. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Just keep doing that. Just break it down until you have a story that you could write. Like, if you wrote the characters yourself, you should be able to come up with a tale, a story, a massive story about this, just by using some names, some classes. Should all slot in. With my group, it's a bit, because they don't really pay attention to the lore, and yeah, they're the kind of people that are like, so you come up to this wooden house. It's quite dilapidated. There's boards on the windows. The tiling's starting to fall off. You look around, you can't see any other entrance into the place. You skirt around the building, no other entrances into the place bar the front door. They'll blow the place up. They'll blow the place up. They'll not even just kick in the door. They'll just blow the place up. Yes. That is why my mages always have feather fall. And deedly-doo! Because that has happened to me a few times. It's like, oh, I've been grabbed, I've been lifted up to very high. No, my mistake was to kill them. To kill the creatures. Yeah, I got lifted up hundreds of feet into the air. I was like, fuck you, creature! Stab! It dies. And I'm like, ah, shit. So, yes. I fall for that myself. Like, that's the thing. I always. But yeah. So we're here. Okay, so we've got the boat. Huge storm. Okay. Next one. Let's scat adulty. Okay, the characters find themselves scattered about on debris. um, Obviously, they're going to have to try and roll for food. No fresh water, though. Put food there. Because you never know, a mage might create food more and shit. That's always one of the things you've got to watch with certain mages and shit. Hence why there will be no sea dwellers in this campaign. Because they'll break it. Like, so badly. Like, so badly. Like, the second that the mage takes water breathing, you gotta break the campaign. Well, break it a little bit, because I've kind of got that covered as well on how we can get them to breathe underwater without having the spell, and also be dependent on the fact that, well, dependent until someone either gets that spell or just dependent on it, because like that spell will really free them up quite a bit, make things a lot easier for them. But like that's the thing when making a campaign as well. You've got to think about what's going to fuck this up. Like, what is going to fuck this up? Like, take Strad for example. An 8th level cleric would fuck that up completely. Yeah, hence why it says in the book, don't let people become a 7th level cleric. It's like, nah, man, you kidding? 8th level. 8th level's way better. Hence why a lot of people refuse to let you play clerics in Strahd, because, you know, and Divine Soul Sorcerers, which is fucking brutal. I'm like, fuck you guys, that's the one sorcerer I like playing, and you fuck her over. Yeah, I'd say beware the people that will break it. Well, the thing is, the people that will break it probably won't break it straight away. They'll sit in subversion, hiding away, be like, hee 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 hee. Wait till I get to level 3 and then the world is mine, you know. But yeah, you can't really break this straight away. So they find themselves scouring the debris of the sunken ship, no fresh food or water. 5 days pass. Now you have to make sure, like at this point there won't be very many encounters. Maybe like a school of fish, a humpback whale, maybe. You know, nothing too, because we want them almost dead. Like literally, we want them almost dead. Because you know, if players are going to get fucked over, they might as well. They'll fight. They will fucking fight. Whereas if they've not got the strength to, because they've been fucking dying for days. Now, this is kind of dangerous as well, because if they don't have any way to make water or food, they will die. They will die. You know? So you can have characterful things happen. Like, for example, if there is a cleric, you could maybe have his god bring a messenger down. A little bottle of water floats along the water beside him. Not enough for everybody, but enough for him. You know? Stuff like that. There's always ways to save the characters. Always. Now, next part might give away what is actually happening, and I don't. Well, this is a breakdown of how to build a campaign that I'm making, so I don't want to give too much away. Hence why I've put CL, Sahagin, Lumen War, befriending, possibly, because you know. Okay, 5 days pass. Okay, so the character is beginning to get dragged underwater. Just, you know. Slight chance to dodge, but with disadvantage, obviously, because you want them pulled under. And drowned. Oh wait, I didn't even need to put that in there, because it's obvious. Characters dragged underwater and drowned. Goodbye. Campaign over, guys. Let's go home. A grave. I'd play a cleric in Ravenloft. The thing is, dude, it tells you in the book not to let people play cleric in Ravenloft. It really does. It's like, if you have a level 7 cleric in this campaign, he'll just turn Strad. Just turn him. Just turn undead. Bye, Strad. My level 7 druid fucked him up. Like, because I can cast daylight. Like, the thing is, I needed him to burn his reaction, which he did, but then he used his legendary action, which pissed me off, because I was like, how can he use it? He's not his lair. Barovia's his lair. Shit. Oh well, looks like I'm in for it. Then I died. I was obviously killed, because he's like, no, fucking, no daylight in Barovia. I was like, fuck you, Strad. Yeah, so that's how I got killed. It's pretty funny though. I loved it. Because you could tell the Jim was just kind of like, oh man, he's really going to burn off through all his level 3 spell slots doing this. It's like, yes I am, yes I am. Kid gets to your turn. So what are you going to do this or daylight? What? Daylight. Like anytime you look to me, I'm just like, daylight. Well, it's more the turn undead spell, man. Like, it does say in the book, no level 7 clerics because they will break this campaign easy. And, like, he knows counterspell and stuff, so he can just be... Yeah, oh no, bards would fuck that shit up, like, bards would fuck that up. Which would be quite funny. It's like, I'm an awesome bard, and guess what I done today? I went to Barovia and chased the devil away. Do 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 do. What's I gonna say? King of Barovia, bard man today. Okay. Yeah, I just made that up there. Oh man, yeah, definitely there's a Grifflobe in the loot tables. That's just in case nobody can get daylight. It's a way to protect the party from vampires swarming them. Because you know that the Gravekeeper room where like the 6 to 8 vampires jump out the fucking coffins. You need the drift globe in that area. Definitely. Wow. Yes, please. Okay, but they find themselves sectored. No, they find themselves scattered about on debris of a sunken ship. Not fresh water. Yeah, I'm typing too fast. No fresh water. 5 days pass. Characters bragged underwater. No, dragged underwater and drowned. Okay, and that's the end of probably the first game. That like the first like that whole first 3 lines could be the first game. But I'd add that. And then end it there. The first game. Fuck that geese, Spirit Guardians. True, man, true. I just wouldn't go to Barovia. I just wouldn't go. It's like, you're in Barovia. Okay. Next character. I'm not in Barovia anymore. Yeah, I really didn't like Barovia. Like, it's a really good concept, but if I wanted to play Castlevania, I'd just play Castlevania. Or watch the first 2 seasons of the Castlevania Netflix thing. I wouldn't watch the third season because I did not like that, but I'd watch the first 2 seasons because they're pretty cool. Season 2 is fucking great, but the third season, kind of ruined it for me, I thought. Okay, so yeah, they find themselves scared. Yep, that's the first game. Boom! Look, that's how easy it is. And obviously you're going to break that down. You're going to have what the actual creature is that capsizes the boat, all the stats for the boat and the people. Ken, what mobs are going to attack? Now, I'm leaving it ambiguous right now because I want the people to choose a side in this war. Right from the start, I want them to choose. Well, no from the start, but at the, like, first game, boom, shock factor, boom, fuck, fuck, fuck. Second game, wake up in a cell, being sold at slave market. People bidding on them, shit. Maybe even getting bought. Maybe even getting bought. Then the attack will happen. Now they can either go with the person that's bought them, go themselves, maybe can bump into someone else. You know, it's all a big intricate weave of a web that you've got to try and weave here. But yeah, that right there is a perfect introduction like first game for me. Obviously it needs a lot more detail, but because we're not sitting in a town, in a bar, any of that shit, you'd have to come up with any of that. It is just the boat you need, the boat and the people. Okay, and everyone on that boat should be a person, an actual story. They should be able to go up to fucking little Timmy and say, hey, how long have you been here? And he will go through a massive spiel. Any question they ask, he should be able to have an answer. Any question. Including sexuality. Now, I didn't actually put that here because I haven't decided on his sexuality yet, but every character should have a sexuality. Or not. You know, there are some asexual people out there. So, you just have to... Nah, if you get to play it, you'd go a Blood Hunter. Totally, man. Totally. I don't think I'd ever want to play Strad again. I've had like 4 campaigns that I've done Strad. Like, we've had the Taku ones. He was the first one. No. Back in 2nd edition, we'd done the Ravenloft. But it was totally different. It was way different. And then Taku done 5th edition. And the other guy, live game, has done it twice. Twice, as in, like, we've done it once, go halfway through, folks stop playing. It's like, fuck. And now he's saying Barovia again. Which I'm no bother about because we never finished it, but I'm kind of like, again with Barovia? Like, Barovia is a one-note place. One note. Vampires. Killstrad. That's it. That is all it is. Killstrad. There is no survive Barovia. There is no build your own castle in Barovia. There is no go kill a dragon of Barovia. No, it's just kill the fucking vampire. And I feel it's too locked in. When I'm playing adventures, I want to be able to go to that mountain over there. I want to be able to hire a ship and sail wherever I want. Like, as soon as it becomes closed in, I become claustrophobic and I want to get out as quickly as possible. Hence why Lil was like, I need to get out of here, I need to get out of here, I don't want to fucking be here, I don't want to be fucking here, please God, let me get out of here, I'll do anything to get out of here right now. And he did, he really did, he'd done whatever he could to get the fuck out of there, and he's still in there, he's still fucking in there. Now, here, actually I forgot to mention something. I forgot to add. Belongings, question mark. Because did they manage to rescue all their belongings? Did the knight manage to swim in his plate mail, carrying his great fucking sword? Did you manage to swim with 200 kilograms of shit on your back? You know, that's the kind of struggle I want in this first game. I want the feeling of loss. As in, I think this would be actually perfect for fucking up to third level starting, because you get them some nice loot. It's like, oh, here have one fireball. Nah, that's too good. Here have a, wait, they don't look Keenan anymore in 5e. Okay, some nice plate mail, some nice stuff that they would absolute cry if they lost, and take it away, because they're going to be captured anyway. So if they manage to rescue their belongings, so let's say they spent like what 20 rolls trying to save this big bitty plate mail. Next game they ain't got shit. They're in racks. All it's like, let's see your character sheet. What? Rub. Here you go. You have rags. You know. A lot of people don't like that. Like, if you give them shit, they expect to have that shit all the way through. I really don't care. I don't care. Like, one of our previous campaigns, I had was it the paralysis one? No, it was the... Shit, what one was it again? Was it the fireball or was it the paralysis? It was the fireball. Aye. Or was it the paralysis? I can't remember. Anyway, I had this really cool one that the GM didn't want me to have, but he gave me it. So he couldn't exactly just take it off me. But he could have. He really could have. There was a couple of chances he had to take it off me, like pickpockets, would have easily got that off me. Because I'd have it sitting right there. It's like, I could reach in and pull it easily, you know, something anybody could reach in and pull it. But he let me destroy the wand to cast this really cool spell. So that was awesome. Oh wait, it's polymorph. That was polymorph wand. That's the one I remember now. Because I advanced the story to a point where I actually remembered what I was using to cast. But that's the thing. You've really got to. There is a balance with it. Like hold on, right, go on here. If I'm signed in, I'll jump in. Let you see. Obviously, it's going to take a few seconds because this computer fucking hates it. This computer hates the world. It really does. It wants to burn the world. So we've been sitting talking for about 5 hours now, so I'm not going to keep chewing your ear off because, well, you can see how I'm doing it. But I'm going to show you a couple of things. First off, what the hell is that? That one. That one there. I'd literally just logged into it, so I should log back in. I've not actually like restarted the computer, so that's cool. Yay, we're getting to it. Woo. Okay, collections, my campaigns. I'm just going to show you some of the stuff the characters have got. New, like in my campaign, there's like, this story would already have been broken because 2 of them could walk on water. I'm sure only one of them can now. Who we start with? Fucking, he'll not lose anything. She will. He might. Actually, we don't need to go into any of that. Basically, I was just going to try and show you. Fuck it. I'll show you. Overpowered. This guy is overpowered as shit. Like, this guy is so overpowered. Yeah, you obviously know who I'm going to show if I say he's overpowered. Everybody else, like, campaign's pretty mediocre or pretty solid middle. Solid, potential good, potential bad, solid middle. This guy is fucking broken. Broken so bad. Strength 29. Already. Level 8. Yes, I did a level that. But what's he got? The giant strength belt. Bam! Yeah, like, the thing is, he could survive that. He could swim with that. He's got a real high fucking athletics, so he could easily swim it. He's got the Ring of Water walking, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. But, you know, like, I'd say he's a bit too far for us to actually put him into that campaign. But you've just got to watch your players when you're doing stuff like this. Like, if you take it at level 3, you're going to have to be really careful. You're going to have to be really careful. Because you don't want to give them too much to take away. Because, like, I've lost players because of that. Yep. I have lost players because of silly things like that. Like, oh dear, a thief has stole his bag of holding. I'm no happy with that. It's like, well, fucking, you should have a better passive. I'm no playing anymore. It's like, you do know you could have tracked down the thief and got it back, right? Meh. Spoiled kids. That's. I generally learned that pretty quick. There is a lot of fucking spoiled folk out there. They just want. But if you start off at 0 or 1, then you're not taking much from them, which is what I'm probably leaning towards. Somewhat. Okay, so let's go on to the second game. Okay. And yeah, you just keep going like this. Can you just keep writing stuff down? Like, so you look back, you go, okay, cool, so what's this one? Okay, so we've done the beginning, introduction, the setting, the build-up, and the befriending. Cool, so they're on the boat, they've had the huge storm, the boat damaged beyond repair, they're being adrifted at sea, they encounter... Okay. Okay, I'm going to put possible combat. Because this entire game, first game, there shouldn't actually be any fighting. Unless the players initiate it themselves. That's my twist. Like, if you think about it, the first game where the zombies attacked in the campaign Humble Beginnings, they didn't need to fight any of that. They could have ran away, got the guards. They chose to fight. They chose to stand there and fight. There was always a way out. Except for this part, where they're on the debris. That's kind of the Miss Barovia moment right there. And I really don't like them. I really don't. But the problem is we've got to get them under the sea. We've got to get them under the sea for this to happen. So don't mind forgoing the Miss Barovia moment for this to get them into the sea. We just have to be a bit tentative with it because the Miss Barovia is one of the fucking worst game mechanics in the fucking world. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, you fell asleep in the mist. You now wake up in Barovia. What? Just hams. Just hams. You know, fell asleep in the mist. Barovia. What? What? Like it's crazy. It's fucking stupid. But you know, they couldn't think of a different way of getting it. They just couldn't think of a way. There is a way for us to do this easily. Like, for example, instead of being stuck, floating about on debris, they could be trapped in the ship, rescued by, like, trapped in the ship in a pocket of air as it sunk to the bottom of the sea. A couple of days later, some fish people, maybe Sahagan, maybe sea elves, will come in, find the ship, beat the crap out of these people, and then sell them. That's another way to do it. That is another way to do it. I like the shock factor here of being dragged into the water, though. I love it. It's like a shark attack. And because it's so quick, they'll just be like, Ken. Love that. Love that little vision of you're sitting floating on the water, holding on to this bit of wood, and the guy, not 4 feet away from you, just gets pulled under. Just gone. And you're just like, oh shit, I'm gonna try and, swing my leg over this log so that I'm not all in the water. Those moments are beautiful for tension and fear. And that's what we need to kind of create at this moment. Not the, oh, we're trapped underwater, we're in this pocket of air. There'll be fear there. It's like, how will we get out? We're at the bottom of the sea, man. There's no way out of here. We're going to drown. Somebody has to come and save us. Which happens. Those people will come in, capture them, but save them. And that's what I want to stay away from. The level of disconnect that you get when you know something's going to happen. I don't like that. That is one of the things I like to steer clear of, as in, there will be times where people are like, oh, if we go in this cave, this monster will attack. No, it won't. No, it won't. Because of the way a GM, I specifically set up fake stuff so that players will be like, hey, I really like the, like, oh, we've walked into this massive cave opening. Definitely going to be a fight in here. No, there's no. There might be like a couple of bats or some shit, but no, like the big fight they're expecting. Until either they're coming back the way, or it just doesn't happen. Subversion is a GM's masterwork tool. If you can make your players think something's trapped, they'll spend many hours in game and out of game trying to pick a chest. Maybe not picking the chest because they think it's a mimic. All because of little twists you put in it. The key is wording. My biggest thing is wording. If you word something a specific way, it should trigger a reaction. Wording, reaction. If you say it a different way, it's obviously going to trigger a different reaction. So you have to be very, very careful when wording things. Which is why I'm a real stickler for wording. Like, if you're ever in one of my campaigns, you'll notice I choose my words very carefully. I speak slower when I'm speaking. I actually make it feel like I'm actually taking time to say the words. I'm not. I have the words written down. The words are sitting in front of me, unless I'm making it up. Because, sometimes spur of the moment, speak to this guy, speak to that guy. 9 times out of 10, I've got it written, sitting right there. But because of the way they've done the campaign, or the way the campaign's folded, or the way the situation has just twisted, I have to change the wording to fit what's been happening, or what the person's actually going to say. Because, think about this. They find the dwarf, poor guy, he'd been attacked by goblins. They chase off the goblins. There's a few things that could happen now. They could demand payment. They could help the dwarf pack his shit up and get him to the next town. They could leave. Many, many things. That's only 3 that I've come up with, but that's just off the top of my head. There are countless things they could rob him, take all his shit. There are so many things that could happen that you can't plan for. Hence why my script has to be quite fluid. So I'll have written down what I need to say, but the wording changes depending on what happens, which is quite funny. But that's the thing as well. If you're GMing, you have to find a way that works for you. Like, being fluid is pretty good. Be like water, flow with water. Problem is, you get caught up in the waves, and eventually you'll be out at sea. There is no way coming back. There is no way coming back from that. Once you're out at sea, you're fucked, mate. Now, there are ways to bring people back, but only an actual good GM can do that. Hence why you've got to watch the wording very tightly. Very tightly. Like, tighter than a pair of spandex. But yeah, like, seriously, you've just got to make sure it's right. So yeah, we're going to keep this. We're not going to do the ship sinks to the bottom of the ocean. We could do. Like, we could easily do it that way. But the thing is, I don't want my players to feel safe yet. Like, they can't feel safe at all until where are we? Until we're here. Act 2. Act 2 is where the first time they should feel safe. But they're not safe. And they know it. But this is the breathing time. The first arc should not give them enough time to breathe. If it was evil, I'd actually said it with no long rest. You can't get a long rest. You're at sea. You can't long rest at sea. You're in the water. You can't long rest while you're hanging from a fucking raft. You can't long rest with the sun's beating down on you, burning your skin. You know. May do that. I don't like doing that kind of shit because that's kind of like cheap heat, I feel. You know, we've already set it up so that they're going to be at a disadvantage. So why take it to the next level? Obviously, they're going to be sunburned and shit, and in pain when salt water washes over the wounds, but it shouldn't be too debilitating because it's only been 5 days. Like, see if it had been a month. Yeah, fuck them. 10 days? Fuck them. But because it's not even been a week yet, we're kinda on the cusp of almost fuck them, but not quite. So that's good. Oh, I need to skip this tune. This is like a fucking hour tune or some shit. Yeah, it's fucking... Whoa. Oh my god, wait. Oh, we went the wrong way. I was wondering what's going on here. Yeah, that one. Really sucks. Did they need an adult? It also encourages warlocks, so fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, true, man. So true. Okay. Okay, so next game. Yes. Yes. Okay, so they're going to awaken a pocket of air. And a pocket of air inside some coral. Which means if they break their way out, they're going to drown themselves. Oh, why would they do that? Because they would. And that's what I love about it. Okay, so they awaken a pocket of air inside some coral. After an hour. Or if they shout. Guard comes and floods the area. Shit, what is it called? Seashell. Fucking seashell. Okay, after an hour or... After an hour... Oh my god, fucking throat. Sorry about this. Too much talking. I need to talk about fucking Nana. I'm just fucking waffling. Wow. Probably not spoke this long. Fucking ages. Wait, I done a 12-hour stream fucking the other week. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm doing that to myself. Okay, so they awaken a pocket of air inside some coral. After an hour, or if they shout, a guard comes and floods the room. Just as they're about to die, the guard ties them up and slips a seashell necklace on them. Allowing them to breathe. but very raggedly. Okay, so they wake in a pocket of air inside a coral. After an hour or so, if the guard comes, floods the room. Just as they are about to die, the guard ties them up and slips a seashell necklace on them, allowing them to breathe, but very raggedly. So it's kind of like, very hoarse breathing. Can, like, struggling to breathe, like, really struggling. So escorts them. Marketplace. And puts them in a cage made of bone and shell. Escarrots? Escorts. Escarrots? Okay, escorts them into a marketplace and put them in a cage made of bone and shell. No one knows the language. Okay, since they can't speak the language, like, they might, one of the characters might be able to, but not all of them, and that's the point. This is setting it up for, like, we're not breaking this bit down yet, we're just bullet point of what's happening, bullet point what's happening, bullet point what's happening, bullet point what's happening. And then if someone makes somebody that can speak Aquan, then we, boom, boom, we just swap it a wee bit. You've always got to be flexible when you're making fucking carrying out campaigns, because you really can't count on players. like for example, the wooden house with the wooden door with the windows boarded up. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna burn the fucking place down. That happens. It takes them a while to gear out the now this one's going to be quite big because it is like, for example, this is all set up like during the night, because you're going to have them getting onto the boat. Maybe, like, me personally, I'd do a drop. So I'd be like, okay, so you've been traveling on this boat for about 4 days. You're here for that. You're here for that. You're here for that. You're here for that. All decided by the characters themselves. They're like, this is the reason I'm on the boat. Cool. So you're here for that. You're here for that. You're here for that. Cool. So on night 4, you're having a nice revel and that. Everybody's like, woohoo, can he's get some drunk and he's go to bed. You know, hang up in your hammocks because, you know, you're still quite far away from where you need to go. Say like 6 days or some shit. So you all decide to go to bed. Some of them might be like, no, I'm going to stay awake for a while. So, alright, cool. What time you stay up to? Why? Because you're going to get exhaustion if you stay up beyond this point. Okay, cool. So you stay up to there. Cool. Sweet. And then have it happen when everybody's asleep. And then, like, the thing is, they won't even know it's a dragon. They won't. Unless they pass a fucking perception check. Dragon! You know? Loads of stuff like that. But they could also find out it's a dragon. Because it could tear the ship in half. It all depends on how you want to run it. Like, these are just bullet points on things that happen. It doesn't have to happen exactly the way I've written it. Because you can't account for players. And also you can't account for situations. Like, say, for example, I give the helmsman a deck save to fucking, or a strength check to turn the ship, you know, to get the ship fucking out the way of the turtle. He might fucking do it. Obviously, I'm not going to do that, but you've got to think about stuff like that. It's like, the NPCs are your tool to allow stories to happen. But you can also change that by giving the NPCs saves. See, it really just depends on how you want it to flow and go. Okay, cool. So, yep, they're being sold at auction. Right, what else we got there? Okay, slave auction. Okay. Built, bought. Why did I put built? B-O-U-G-T, B-U-O-G-T-H. Okay, so after each character is bought, a few more slaves are sold. Dark. Like, the thing is, we don't want to give away who's doing the attacking just yet. So we'll have a big giant dark cloud. Like, multiple people have cast darkness. And you know what? Yes. Yes. Okay, so yeah. So when they've been sold, and a few more slaves have been sold, a dark cloud begins to dark cloud forms, not form, forms in the middle of the auction. Huge sea creatures burst forth from the shadows and begin attacking. So they're using conjure fucking creature. You know, they're using conjure animals and shit in there, which is beautiful. Okay. So this is a good chance for them to try and escape, or to follow what the master does. Now, this is where the stories can diverge a bit, because did the same person buy them? Most likely not. So, what are we going to do? Well, I know what I'm going to do. I already know it. I know it's like right there, right there, right there. Okay, so what's going to happen? What I'm having happen is my ass. Okay. So I'm going to have each of the masters that people bought, the guys who bought the slaves, try and use the slaves to defend themselves, but get taken out, leaving the slaves all themselves, still shackled, because I'm not taking those shackles off of them, you fucking crazy. I want them to have fear here. Like, oh my god, we are in rags, we're fucking tied up or manacled or whatever, we are restrained in some way. There is no way we can fight these guys. We need the keys. Okay. Each master, one by one, are killed until the characters are left alone in restraints. Now, here's the problem. Do they try and find keys? Or do they try and flee? I'm going to set it up so that it is a dire moment. Hence, I would expect them to flee. But you can't guarantee that. So this is one of the points where we have to make a choice. We have to. Oh, we don't. We could put a wee thing in here. Searching floating bodies reveals no keys. This is really gonna fuck him up though. It's quite funny. Okay. Bam, bam, escorts, bam, 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 bam. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of characters for this point because there's gonna have to be each of the people that are buying them, the people that are doing the selling, some individual people out in the thing, and a few characters that will be reoccurring on either the good or the bad side. So there are going to be a lot of characters at this point, and we're going to have to do more character sheets, more, but that's fine, don't worry about it. Character sheets are a piece of piss. Just trying to get the Sahagan fucking stats on fucking D&D Beyond's going to be torture. I've got them there, but not on there. Okay. Like, the thing is, they can try and, like, depending on if it's metal or if it's rope, kind of need to decide if it's metal or rope. Probably go with some sort of sea crustacean or sea thing. Yeah, some crazy sea glue or some shit. Universal, universal adhesive. That may work. But yeah, we want to keep them bound as much as possible at this point. Like, they can free themselves, like, decent strength fucking check, and they'll be able to snap the chains. But we really want to make sure that they are bound. As much as we can physically, because you can't make sure everything's going to fucking happen when you're D&D, and you just gotta... Okay, so we can search and floating body reveal no keys, forcing the players to escape still bound. Possibly with... Oh wait. We can actually add the Dark Divide moment right now. Forcing the players to escape still bound. Odds or evens? Odds or evens? Odds. I'm not writing what it says, but I now know what this creature is going to be. They come across... a Croner? Oh, Cornier. Can't make it too scary. Buy a reef shark, just say a reef shark. Just to hold a placeholder, a wee placeholder. A reef shark? No, a reef shark, yeah, fucking reef air. Okay, so it forces the players to escape still bound. They come across a creature backed into a corner by a reef shark. Do they help? Question mark. First Dark Divide moment. And the second game! Yeah, that is technically what I do with my Dark Divide moments. Do they help? The thing is, I didn't even realise Amy was one of those until after it happened. I'm like, son of a bitch. Well, till just there when you mentioned that's one of your Dark Divide, that is your Divide moment. I was like, it totally was. Like, I didn't even write do they help at that. I was like, yeah, this girl's too far gone. She's just here to kill time until... Like, she was there to waste the character's time. She was there to waste player time. She did. She successfully completed her mission and gained a fucking class for it. She fucking leveled up and everything. But yeah. That's why she was there. She was there for the specific purpose of putting the brakes on, which I didn't expect them to do. Like, I just expect them to kill them. Okay, cool. If so, like, it's like I'm writing fucking computer code. Do they help? If so, Say 4 days. To a safe spot, 4 days swim away. 4 days swim away. 4 days swim away. And so they lead the characters to a safe spot, 4 days swim away. If not, no, we need to decide on the name of the first town they're gonna get to. We could just, you know, come up with some random shit. This is actually quite small now, I'm looking at it. I could stretch this out to be a lot more. I really could. Like, the first game, perfect. That is beautiful. Like, you may think that that's not a lot for people to do, but when you've only got like 4 hours, like I prefer having longer games from 8 to 12 hours. I really don't like short games. And planning for them's quite hard because I always over plan it. Whereas if I keep it short here, then I can add to it. Like, that first game is beautiful. Like, I could run that easy. Because you just, well, you know, do each day. I'm really bad for that. I actually do each day. It can be quite boring. Like, it can get boring for players where they're like, yay, the 10th day, nothing's happened. It's like, well, I'll keep rolling fucking 4s and 9s. Of course nothing's going to happen. I've set them as the thing that nothing happens. But if I roll better, I could have a fight every fucking day and be fucking hating it. But, like, the first game's not going to be too insane. The insane bit is this ship sinking and then being dragged into the water. Like, we could have them awaken, but I'd like to keep that. Okay, okay. I'm going to skip that down there. Because we're actually breaking it more now. Because I've just looked at it, right? That first arc is quite short. I like my first arcs to be quite huge. Like, introduction, beginning, introduction, setting, building up. We haven't done the setting yet. We have skipped the setting. Like, we really have skipped the setting. Okay, so this is the setting. Awakening that, slips a seashell into the neck, escorts him to a marketplace. In a cage made of bones, since it can't speak the language, it takes them a while to figure out they are being sold at auction. Gonna make us feel alive, colourful. Describe the buildings. Like, this is a deep dive. Like, well, no, it's not a deep dive, but you want to deep dive into this. You want to describe the buildings. You want to describe the level of technology. They're using bone, they're using flint, they're using fucking brass. Because they're under the sea, it'll most likely be bone and shell and shit like that. But you want your players to realise this world is alien to what they're used to. Okay, so wait, then we can language under the describe the balance, the level of technology, the people's attitudes. People's attitudes, the demeanor. The demeanor of the place. Is it nice? Is it fucking cold, dark? You know, is it white, bright? Like, this is the moment where you get to describe your first settlement to them. This is the key defining moment on whether or not your players will buy this world. Like the first game, it's just oh shit's happened. Oh fuck, did we die? You'll find out next week. That's what that is. That's the hook to get them back. Now we've got to move forward with the hook. We've got to like in that campaign I'm running, I didn't actually do a hook. Like the hook was the fucking zombies and the fucking thing. They didn't actually get a good description of the town until game 6. Because they just didn't go into the town. Like occasionally one of them would go in, but it would just be the map with a picture. Not very much going on. It wasn't until the actual auction that they actually got a really good feel for how the city works and how the people are and what's going on. And it wasn't until then that they actually got a bigger picture of what's going on. Whereas with this campaign, we need the bigger picture sorted straight away. We could even like sow the seeds of discontent between some of the races. I was like, oh my god, I should have wrote that. Like the thing is, you don't have to be openly fucking. Oh, I hate that guy. He's fucking pointy ear bastard. No, check you, you fucking snaggletooth fuck. They need to do that. They need to do that. You can simply do it by segregation. You look out into the crowd. You can see a smattering of many different races. Many races you don't know. Give it a race check. Give us a history check. Fucking one of those checks. Okay. Well, you know that they're sea elves. All the sea elves seem to be congregating over this side. There is a few scattered here and there, but some of them have collars on them. Over there is more of the fishy people. And there seems to be a divide between them. You don't have to say they hate each other. You just have to show a divide is forming at this part. I know. I'm talking. It's like I'm actually talking somebody through GM in this, which is quite funny. I haven't even wrote it yet. I'm just fucking writing it now. But we need to show the seeds of discontent. Like we could even have them taken back to their cells. Yeah, we'll have them take back their cells. See, the thing is, we didn't want to split the characters up. Like, because we're trying to pad it out a little bit, just more realistic. Like the thing is, you parade your slaves, you then store your slaves, and then bring them out one by one. I would do that. That's what I would do. I wouldn't have them all in one cage where they could all just escape, or try to escape, because fucking not any weapons, but they may have a spellcaster in there, so you'd rather have them all split up. No. If you look at that, right, that should, right, okay, that should only take 20 minutes, maybe an hour describing all the descriptions and shit. But I'm leaving some time for roleplay and possible other things that can happen. But this is kind of a lore dump, so we're doing a lore dump before the lore dump, but this is the setting. We're doing the actual setting. This is their introduction to the setting. They awaken a pocket of air and some coral. They're like, what the fuck? Guard tries to kill them. fucking ties them up, takes them out, fucking describe the world to them, take them back in, then sold at auction. Now, I would say that's a good, decent bit, but that doesn't feel like a second game to me. Something feels off, something feels missing. We could have a fight break out when somebody buys a slave. Let's we go. Okay, there we go. Boom. See, just those little things will add to it. We've got to make this world better. And this is why I do the breakdowns, because you can just add to them. This is why I do the breakdowns. Because the thing is, like, by the end of that, my first game notes are probably going to be about 10 pages of paper. Maybe more, depending on how fucking, well, I'm going to be doing on computer. But there's still going to be a lot of paper, because I need paper. I'm not scrolling shit. I'd rather flick through. But yeah. So yeah, that's like rough basic character fucking shit. That's how you build a fucking. That's like you've got to set out your stuff so you can. That's like the axe, how I did it. And there's the. These are just these are breakdowns further of what I want to happen in the arcs. We can always add to that. Always. Like the thing is, you can add and take away whatever you want, anything you want when you're playing, as long as you set it up. Like for example, say there's a cave, and anytime when people go into the cave, they get electrocuted. Now you could have any kind of creature in there that does electricity damage, but the second you suggest to someone, you see some claw marks, pretty giant claw marks going up the side of the wall. You've locked yourself into a type of creature, one that has giant claws. You need to be careful with that, because it has to pay off. Like, what's that, Chekhov's gun? If in a show they introduce something, say a sword, a gun, a chair, it has to be used at some point. Now, Chekhov's gun is a pretty good technique to use, but so is a smoking mirror. You set up this awesome, amazing sword and never use it, never have it in the end, and just sits on the wall. The characters might end up picking that up and fucking using it, you know? The smoking mirror. Or the baddies might steal it and use it, you know? Like, it either has to always be used or should never be used. And you've got to try and find the balance between that, because that's the thing. Whenever I'm making a campaign, I already know how it's going to end. Like, these guys in the boat, they're going to have to fight some fucking giant water monster. yeah. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, by Act 3, they've probably have killed a dragon turtle. I'm going to throw a dragon turtle at them. Fucking, yeah. One, maybe two, because I want this city destroyed, or at least attacked. And I don't want them to be able to defend this city. This is a counter pincer attack. So when the city's being besieged, attacked, destroyed, they're going to be on a time limit for the final act, which they won't know about until after the game, the wrap up. Now this is one of the tricks I love using. Time is such a wonderful thing. It is so great. You take an 8-hour rest, that's 8 hours of real time in the world that's past. You rest for 24 hours, that's a day. You travel 4 hours that way, that's 4 hours. Remember that, that's 4 hours. So, in the last act, it's going to be an assault. It's going to be we need to get in here, fuck this place up, fuck the leader up, fuck up what he's using to control all this shit, and hopefully do it in the space of 3 days. That's how long we've got to finish the final act in this campaign. 3 days. And because I'm such a fucking dick, they lose 5 hours right at the start to travel there. Yes. Yes, that is exactly what I do. Now, with my Humble Beginnings campaign, it's a bit more open-ended because I kind of got limited on a lot of the stuff that I wasn't allowed to do. Like, no planar travel, though now there won't planar travel. No sexual content because, well, that's one of my rules. You want to have sex with someone? Roll con. Cool. Next day. That's it. No, like, the only time I've actually done it was when I knew I could make someone fall, and it wasn't really sexual. It was more she undresses and crawls up to you, like along the bed to all seductive like. That was it. Again, it wasn't like, oh, you see her breasts and fucking blah, 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 vagina and blah, 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 blah. No, nothing like that. Yeah. Some hot woman crawls up the bed towards you is enough of a description for any guy. or women. Yeah. But yeah, like the last arc is a gauntlet, and I'm not joking. I'm not joking. On the third day, the last hour of the third day, if they haven't done it, the good side loses. I will have them lose. Easy. I've done it before. I have done it before, and I will do it again. I've had bad guys win. Yep. Simply because the players ran out of time. Again, they eventually did end up killing the bad guy, but he'd already done what he wanted, so it was pointless. It was just a dirty win. Again, it was like a dirty victory for them because they're like, "Oh yeah, we killed the end guy," and it's like, "Yeah, yeah, you better go back and speak to the king and shit, find out what's happening." There is no kingdom; it has been wiped from the universe. Kind of am rehashing that from a previous campaign, but it's more underwater. And I haven't done an underwater campaign really. Like I've done a few, like Elemental Plane of War. Like one of my campaigns spent a good chunky it in the Elemental Plane of War, which is quite funny because I didn't expect them to go there. Like I didn't like it was. What was it? It was like the fucking. It was like the starting campaign or some shit for the starter box. And they ended up fucking finding this portal down in a plane of war and ended up stuck there for ages. Like so long, and there was no quest for them. There was none for them to do because it was just a big giant world of war. You know, maps? There ain't no maps in there. Well, there was, but they didn't really get any because the guy that fucking Finn wasn't really a maptographer, you know. Pretty vengeance, you mean? Petty vengeance. Yeah, man. Petty vengeance. But as I said, this like it's already set that the final arc will be 3 days until. think it's enough time. I'm not 100% sure if it's enough time to do it, and that's why I'm doing it. Like, that won't change. That is 3 days, and they lose 5 days getting there. 5 hours getting there. Because I don't want the option of, shall we take a long rest there. Like, how many could they have? They could have 9. Yeah, and they could have 9 they could have 9 long rests in 3 days. That's too many. So I need to make sure that they... No, it's a gauntlet. It's a slog. That they can't... Like, and the thing is, I've wrote Arc, but it's more of a one campaign and stage. Like, again, like time trial stages. But yeah, cool. So before being presented one by one for sale, fight breaks out after someone buys a slave they wanted. Like, random shit like that should happen. It should make the world feel real and lived in. Like, and the thing is, watch this. If we do it properly, which I think we can. Well, I know I can. We could have a cliffhanger ending, where after each character is bought, the Dark Cloud appears. And we could probably add the sea creatures attacking as well, because, I like that twist. The sea creatures are coming out of it. Cool. Yeah, there we go. It should be the second game. Should be. I think that might be a bit too much for the second game. Like, with the info being dumped, nothing really happening. Like it depends on the players, and it depends on how you word it and work it. If you are capable enough, you should make this seem like ambrosia that the players just want to pour into their ears. If you do it wrong, your players will be on their phone watching YouTube. So you need to be careful with this. I know my level of competence, and I probably think I can get away with this. Depending on my players. But that's always the same with me. It's always dependent on the players. Like, I'd done a campaign. I'd been doing it for a while, and the players just would not leave town. What's this one? That's fine. So they'd sit there for so long. Like, I can't even remember how many. It was a long ass time. It was like fucking, so long. Like, much like a large meal, everyone loves a large dump. Yep. Yeah. Like, well, the thing is, it will be a massive dump, but it's the setting. It's the world the characters have now been thrust into, and there's no way they're going to get out of this unless they can free themselves. So this is their world now. They have to try and take in as much as they can. But yeah, going back to the group that just really fucking annoyed me. They wouldn't leave town. They would not leave town. Like, for the entire campaign, like, that ran, I can't remember how many games it was. It was like 5, 15, 35. It was a lot. Like, it was a lot. Basically, they took over the town, this small fishing village, began to build a mansion, fucking all this other crap. Did nothing. It's like, oh, there's some wolves out in town. It's like, well, if they come into town, we'll kill them. It's like, alright. So I had a meteor fall on the and kill them all. It literally killed them all, which was amazing. Because again, they go outside. All fail their fucking perception checks. I'm like, cool. Oddie, roll perception. Nice, I'll fail. Cool. Finally, somebody sees this little black spot up in the air. It's like, Alright, what's that? I'm going to fly up to it. It's too far away. What do you mean it's too far away? You can't fly that high. I'm going to keep flying up to it until I can get to it. Cool, you run out of spell slots to cast fly. We got it. you know, it's like, yeah, no, you can't get up to that. That's coming to you. Because you can't breathe in space. Though, some people might say you can. But by this point, I was done with the group. Like, I was just done. I was like, okay, so this game is probably going to be a shit show. And they're like, why? I was like, because you're probably going to die. And they're like, why? It's like, let's get on. Eventually, they hung around long enough for to appear as a fucking giant ball in the sky that was like huge, and they're just like, oh shit, we should get out of the way of that. It's like, yeah, you have 20 minutes. That thing's traveling quite fast. What do you mean we have 20 minutes? You have 20 minutes to get the blast range of that fucking thing. It's an atomic level fucking blast, so if you're caught in it, you're dead. Oh shit, we'll fly! And yeah, none of them survived. Not one of them. Which is quite funny because they're like, holy shit, man, that was fucking epic. We just got crushed by a giant meteor. It's like, yeah, no. Yay. And they're like, hey, should we make up new characters? I was like, no, I'm getting busy next week. Sorry. It's like, nah. So if you were in that campaign and you're watching this, yes, I did fuck you up. And it was because you were taking fucking ages to do anything. It was fucking annoying. I didn't like it. I was bored. I was so bored. And if I get bored, the world ends. Because I burn the world. Yeah. Like, for example, I should be streaming shit. Like, I shouldn't. Didn't really care if I do or don't, but I would like to. But guess what? Not streaming. I'm playing Daggerfall Unity. I've probably logged a lot of time into that already. Like, seriously. I played it to 10, well, it was 10 o'clock this morning. I played it to like 10 a.m. I was still like, oh, sun's up. Oh shit, sun's up. Wait, it's 10? Oh my god, it's fucking 10! As in, good morning breakfast has finished. It is now almost daytime. Again, it's actually daytime. Which is hilarious because I was like, oh my god. Some class options you can because you don't breathe anymore. Hmm. Oh no, definitely, man. Like it just depends on how you'd want to run space. Like I had to run it like normal space, like freezing any body, liquids start to freeze and shit, just to make it a bit more. You son of bastards. But that really depends as well, because you could have like a magic brooch that fucking protects you from the atmospheric fucking pressure and shit. But yeah, that's actually a really good fucking second game. I'm not 100% sure about the length of it. I think it's actually going to run a little bit long, but the fact that the creatures burst out of the shadows and begin attacking is probably the best place we could end that there. Obviously, we could, if we're quick enough, do the battle. We could actually do the battle and maybe end it like with the cage getting broken and them getting set free or some shit like that, you know. Well, they're actually broken out of the cages. Could maybe have it like end with them getting held by their masters in front of creatures. Yes, I want that level of fear. I want people to be like, oh crap, this guy is going to hold me so this fucking shark eats me and not him. You son of a bitch. Yep. That's the level we're going to go. So if we ever play Spelljammer, play a Warforged. Yeah, Warforged is cool. And yeah, you just break down the campaign like that. As I said, add stuff, take stuff away, keep doing it. Like, the first act is them getting to that house, like that city. Now, the city's like 4 days away. Or was it 4 or 5? It was 4 days swim away. So you've got 4 days to play about with as well. And that is just the opening act. Because remember, if you've ever... The first act is always the opening. Scene setter. Character builder. Of course, there's not going to be many characters being built up in this unless they save people or can. There will be loads of characters that they'll see. They just won't know their characters until they meet them. But the first act will end with them getting to this town. Now, how did they find their way there? Now, you could always GM it. You could always be like, oh, you just happen to go the right way. None of that. None of that. I don't like that. Oh, happenstance. Oh, that's a bit of a coinky-dink. Quinky-dinks. No, I really don't like quinky-dinks in my campaigns. If there is a coinky-dink, it is there for a specific purpose. This is really seeming like a start to Out of the Abyss. No man, can't. Ooh. No, you break out before you leave the outpost. Or I tend to break out before I get to there. Are you crazy? I know more lore about Dark Elves than anything else, and there is no way in hell I'm going to Mensa Benzamine. The City Spiders. That's what I call it. I know it's not pronounced right, but I like to say Mensa Benzamine because it's so easy to say Mensa Benzamine. See? It kind of does seem a bit, now that I'm looking at it, but it's not. Because the Drow capture them outside in the world, take them to an outpost, whereas this is underwater, and that is a bigger threat than the Undercity, or the Underdark. Like, the Underdark is really dangerous. Like, really dangerous. Walk 10 feet, you will have a fucking life or death experience. Guaranteed. In water, you don't even have to move. You don't. One slight cut in your finger and every shark in many miles radius knows where you are. You know? Splash, make a sound. Whales know where you are. It's quite funny though, because my fucking Dark Elf campaign actually does kind of start like Out of the Abyss, which is quite funny. I just like the helplessness that this campaign gives you at the start, and then that way you can actually start building shit up. Like, for example, you're not going to get plate mail down here. You get scale mail, maybe. You ain't going to get fucking amazing fucking armor or nothing. You're not going to get metal weapons. Are you crazy? They're going to be coral or shell. You know, it's like really limiting on the equipment, and I'm liking that. Because, you know, going to the Underdark. Here you go, adamantine, straight away. Straight away. Like, every drow has adamantine shit. So you kill a drow in Underdark, you're guaranteed, GM dependent, on at least getting something adamantite. And nobody ever does that. Which is quite funny. Yeah, it's quite funny. Because most of the drow shit is adamantite. And I'll fight anybody that says otherwise. And a sword fight, obviously. Not in a fucking fist fight, you crazy? Oh god, I'm gonna run a gas person. Shit. Okay, so let's use Secret Burst Force from the shadows and begin attacking. Boom! It was game 2 sorted. So, each master is killed until the character is left alone in restraints. Searching the floating bodies reveals no keys. Forcing the players to escape still bound. They come across a creature backed into a corner by a reef shark. Do they help? If so, they lead the creature leads them to a safe spot 4 day swim away. If not, the characters have to find their way to their way there. Now, we can have many encounters here. 4 days worth of encounters you can have. But, let's be careful. They need to know where to go. So, I'd say, on the first day, make the encounter friendly. Make it a non-hostile creature. Something they can speak with, maybe communicate, or, you know, eat. They, yeah. And the problem is, as well, with these necklaces. If anybody knows anything about the shell necklaces, they should know something very funny. Each day, one shell disappears and lasts a 24-hour period of being able to breathe underwater. If you remember correctly, there is a seashell necklace. Now, we didn't say how many shells were on it. I'm going to say 1. Because I'm a dick. I'm going to change that to say a single seashell on the necklace. Ah, damn it. On the necklace. Allowing them to breathe. Why did I put butt there? Oh, wait. I've really fucked up. I've fucked up my typing. Ah, shit. I've done... Okay, that's the... I fucked it up. The level of... technology. See, this is why I really didn't like using... Wait, so why don't I have describe the buildings down here? Anyway, it doesn't matter as long as fucking it's all in the little blurb. Oh, fuck, I've totally fucked that up though there. I really have. Like I have. But that's fine. Because this is like before you do the game you will obviously plan it out how you're gonna do it. Exactly how you're gonna do it. And this is just the bullet pointers for do. Make sure this and this and that happens. That's it. Okay, so I'll get rid of that. Yeah, we have really fucked that bit up because WordPad does not really like fucking multiple fucking shit gone down. Like for example, if I went up here, started typing shit in, it would actually start deleting the stuff as it moved along. WordPad's bad for that. I shouldn't have picked WordPad, I should probably pick Notepad for it. Now I'm thinking about that. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Okay, but yeah, so that's the first game sorted, second game sorted. Okay, so we're on to the third game. And the characters, they don't know where they're going. They've fled without fucking speaking to the dude. Maybe even bumping into another slave. Cool, that's easy. Bump into another slave that's just close by town. Or or are recaptured and taken there. And yeah, that is how I do it. Like, that is really how I do it. I write a shit ton of fucking shit. With slight possibilities that can happen. Ones that are obvious and should be covered. There are ones that aren't obvious and maybe not being covered. Like, what happens if the characters attack? They'll get killed. That is that simple. Try to escape, they'll get killed. It's that simple. Yeah. And like, that could be the third game right there. Can the masters get killed? They've got the combat, trying to fight fucking shit while their arms are tied. Probably trying to flee. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Searching the floating bodies. That's going to take not long, but they're going to be floating around in blood. So it's going to attract more creatures to them, and they're going to swim through blood, which means they're going to be targeted even more. We have to make sure they escape bound. They have to be bound when they escape, otherwise this whole thing is pointless. Because there is a reason that they have to be bound, because when they arrive in the next town, they have to be bound. Yes, of course. Because they're going to get sold at fucking auction again. Obviously. Pretty much. We're just going to do a loop. We're doing a loop. That's exactly what's going to happen. So, I'll wake inside some more coral. Describe the fucking town. But on the second attack, they're obviously not going to get tied up, and they're going to get freed, and they're going to have to fucking work to fight shit, because it's actually a huge army that's attacking this fucking slave auction this time. Can that, like... And yeah, you just have to keep layering it like that. I like to spend 3 months writing or coming up with shit. Like, I like to spend a long time planning it so that everything is not 100% cemented. Like, maps aren't done. Character sheets are only done when they're required. So, like, say tomorrow we need fucking a sea elf and a Sahagan, fucking chieftains. I'll do them like before, like, no, the day before, but on the build up to that game where we need those characters, I will do that. Sometimes, sometimes I actually just make them on the spot. Like, for example, like how I've done with the captain. I would have done his character sheet. I really would have. Like, right now, I would have done it, and I should have finished them. I should have had all that boat done, but I'm just sort of breaking down the way my mind goes through, because like, you didn't just want me to start building a campaign and like not talk you through shit. Like, I've talked you through all that. But then when we got to the boat, if I started making all the fucking shipmates, that's gonna take a while, and we'd probably not be done by now. Whereas I'm going to finish because it's 12 o'clock, and hence why I'm kind of doing a little wrap up here. But yeah, so you just... There is a path. Okay. There is a path. Right, imagine it. Your start point, where your characters are, and an end point. It's a straight line, right? Not always, but it should be a straight line. In your mind, to get from A to B, should be a straight line, always. Players will divert, go round, twist, turn, yawl around, but if you set up enough key moments along the path path will continue on forward. Doesn't matter if they take the massivest roundabout turn, they're still going to end up at point 1. Now, I really, really don't like force that. Like, if I was going to do that, I'd have a character say, oh, if you go there, like, if you go there, point them there. Don't just have them turn up there. Nothing robs a player of enjoyment as heading east and suddenly heading somewhere that's west. Nothing worse. You look at the map, you're like, hey, I went east. That's no, I'm over there. No, you're there. No, I went east. I said east. Oh, you got turned around. No. That's bad GMing. If you can't get your players there, you should not be GMing. Really, you shouldn't be GMing if you can't get your players from there to there. Now, me, I give the players a lot of rope. I'm like, here, you want some rope? Go hang yourselves. Have fun with that. But they'll always meet my key beats because it's a straight path. Like, take that campaign just there that we were supposed to be playing today, but it kind of got cancelled. The straight path was from there to Waterdeep. From Miranda to Waterdeep. I had lots of little bullet points in the middle, like the halfway house, the bridge, the other halfway house, a potential other halfway house. They missed a chunk of the path because from one of the halfway houses they went to the river and sailed straight there. As long as you get them to where you want them to be, that's fine. You can always throw in the thing they missed later on. You could save it for another campaign. You don't have to use everything at your disposal. I find anyway. Because I've got a lot of stuff set up already, so I'm kind of like, yeah. Like, D10. 2 out of the 8 numbers are non-encounters. 8 of those numbers are things that happen, just randomly. And guess what? Anytime you use one of those, you've got to remake another one. And depending on what arc you're in, which place of the country you are, is different again. So there are a lot of things you should already have pre-planned and ready to go, just in case. It really is just how much work do you actually want to put into making your players happy? That's the question. That is really the question. It's if you just want to be like, oh, I'm going to make a campaign, and it is a single little story. Like this is a story. This is a story. But it's not a little story. Like, this story is, you could say it's little. I wouldn't. What I mean by a little story is, so you're adventuring the mountains. You find a cave. Turns out to be a gold mine. That's a little story. It's not a campaign. And a lot of GMs nowadays paste stories to try and make a campaign, but because they haven't put in the effort, it's just a tale of stories with people getting harder and harder as they go through them, and then they throw some world-changing thing at the end. Nah. Like, the whole thing about this, right, is the uprising of the sea. The whole sea is going to try and uprise, but there's 2 factions to the side. There's a side that doesn't want to do it, there's a side that does want to do it. And it's all about the tension between each of the sides come together. This isn't saving the world. This is unifying a community. This is small. But it's a campaign because, say the bad guys win, the whole of the world's going to be sunk under war. Maybe not all of it, but a good portion of the seaside towns are going to be washed away with giant tidal waves. So it's kind of like that's like one of the things you really need to think about when you're making a campaign. Like the end game. Like a lot of people are like, oh, once I get to fucking level 17, I'm gonna do this and that. Shut up. When you're at level 17, the bad guys are gonna be level 17. You can do this. They can do that too. You know? Yeah, I'm one of those guys. I actually make the bad guys same level as you. Sometimes higher. I really like fucking people over that way. But that's the twist. That's the thing you've got to work out as a GM. Because it's on you. Not to make your players monetary value happy. Not their possessions happy. You've got to give them something they didn't know they wanted. And I find that nowadays GMs, just panderers. Here, you want that? Here you go. Here, you want that? Here you go. You don't make us work for it. Oh, yeah, cool. Go in a dungeon, kill a fucking golem or a fucking fire elemental. That's not working for it. Because it's there. Like, the only time I can say that that's actually happened in my campaign is... Okay, so, you seen that guy? That character I just showed you a wee while ago? With his fucking 29 strength? He wasn't meant to get that belt. Not at all. No way in hell. No way in hell. But the culmination of everything that happened made it happen. Okay, so the bard, hypnotic pattern, everybody's all fucked. The thief, I'ma steal this belt. Maybe I should have given him an arcana check. Maybe. But he managed to get it. And that's why he has it. That was earned. Because of character ingenuity. Player ingenuity as well. But not given to them. Because he had to fight for it in the end. Because he chose to. Because he's honourable. And that is the thing you've got to keep an eye on. I'm not joking. Like, that is... Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I want to play DD, I want to play DD, I want to play DD. Jump in a campaign, this isn't what I wanted. It's like, D&D's not what you want, man. You're thrust into a world where fucking... Like, the racism in D&D is pretty bad. It's not all fucking unicorns and fucking rainbows and fairies and pixies and shit. It's gritty. It's bad. I would say it's grim dark, but that's already been taken by some other... Like, it can be unicorns and shit, but that is only the smallest part of the universe of D&D. And if you're there just to fucking collect animals, like fucking Pokemon, you're playing the wrong game. You really are. You can do it, you can. I have a ranger in one of my parties that's fucking collecting animals. She's trying to get a wyvern right now, which is amazing. It's hilarious, but... She hasn't fed any of her other pets in weeks. No joke, there's been no social interaction in-game with her and her other pets for weeks. If you really cared about those animals, you'd be feeding them right away. You'd be like, oh, we're at camp, cool, feed my animals. Nothing like that. And that's the thing, that's the big divide. It's why are you playing it? Why are you wanting to play D&D? Why are you wanting to GM it? If it's just to tell a story, write a fucking book, you lazy bastard. The only reason you aren't writing a book is because you need people to help you with it. You know? Yeah, I'm just ranting. I really am. Because they are deleting that shit. Yeah, well, they might be deleting, like, the crazy racism shit, but it's still there. You can't delete books that have already been printed. And if you're just trying to sugarcoat it for the fucking Unicorn Brigade, then I'm gonna go back to Vampire. But, like, yeah, this is just me ranting now. Yeah, that's generally a dive into how I make character campaigns. Just, it's a slog. It's a slog. It's a hard thing to do. But it's worth it. Really is. Like, see, if you make a campaign and you finish it, there is no greater feeling. Like, I've had more campaigns peter out and fizzle because of, like, you know, things happen, players don't know how to play, players get jobs, move away, that kind of thing. That happens all the time, all the time. You just have to put it down, move on to the next one. Doesn't matter how fucking great that one character is you had there, you just have to move on. Like, for example, in one of my previous campaigns, I had a mage called Zelios Malloy. He was this fucking drow fucking wizard guy who was disguised as Zelios Malloy. Who was an eternal whose soul was trapped in a ring, and anytime you willingly put the ring on, his soul overwrit yours. He was in, well, lore of him was in the new campaign, but he wasn't because he's dead. He did. I just tied it in a little because some of the players that were played in the previous game. So I was like, yeah, I'll just have a wee tie-in, you know, a wee bit alt history for what happened there. But yeah, it just really depends on what you want to get out of GMing. If it's stuff people think you're cool, nobody will think you're cool. Nobody. What did you do at the weekend? I fucking jammed a game of game D&D. Alright, what does that mean? That means I ran a game. They won't know what you're talking about, dumbass. Or they'll be like, ooh, can I play? You know? You know the exact people. But yeah, as this has turned into me ranting about G&D. Yeah, use new players really piss me off with your shit. When you're, like, the thing is, I love fucking bright colors. I love fucking unicorns and shit. But I'm getting sick of your shit. You know? Because that's all it is on YouTube now. It's fucking sycophants talking D&D. Whereas, like, 5 years ago, you all fucking shat all over us. What else? Right, one more cigarette and then I gotta go because I'm hungry and it's back at 12. And yeah, we are pretty much done. You just gotta keep doing that. Yeah, we've went through building a character. Like, that is a very basic. Like, I've not even done the character sheet for it, but you do it on, like, you make a sheet for him. Just make a character sheet. If you are too lazy to do that, you should not be GMing. If you say, I'll just wing it, you are going to fail. Because you can't 100% freeform a game of D&D, a campaign of D&D. You will have to plan at some point. And if your campaign is just hundreds of pissant little quests, you know, your character's great items, then there's a problem there. Like for example, one of the characters, he was like, at character creation, he was like, oh man, can I get like a history roll to see if my dad told me anything about fucking martial arts and shit? It's like, yeah man, yeah, totally, fucking, you found out there's 3 locations that you might be interested in traveling to at some point in your story. Cool man, cool. So they end up going to one because it's like right there, like they're close to it, and it is a total diversion to go it, massive diversion. But they're like, all right, go it. Kent was there, none. They went in, they had to climb this chasm, like well, no, had to jump this massive hole. There was like another chasm they had to work their way around, and they go into rooms. There was like what 5 rooms, all with different puzzles that combined to be a message. They managed to complete the puzzles quite easily, actually. they were pretty simple puzzles, to be fair. Some of the puzzles I was a bit. I actually thought it was quite funny, because they totally didn't do what I thought they were going to do with them, but they succeeded the puzzles. That was the main thing. And they get to the end bit, and they're like, woohoo, we're going to combine this and make it all fucking awesome. We're going to get our answer. We're going to find out what's here and get all the treasure. No. When they completed it, they got a message they couldn't understand because none of them could speak the language. And they got like all the items combined into like this big massive fucking seal thing that is a message telling them to travel to a certain place that's really deep under the water that none of them will ever want to go to. There isn't always treasure at the end of the tunnel. And we need to fucking get that in our heads. Not all successes should be rewarded. Like, we have a certain rule. It's called fail forward. So say the passive it's a 12, you roll 11. You're still going to fail it, but you're going to fail forward. You're going to not do the thing, but you'll either give advantage to the next person that tries, or you trigger something else that happens. Fail forward. That doesn't mean you get items and shit. Doesn't mean you get information most of the time. It just, you get it right. I really wish I'd done that on paper. I'm kind of regretting doing it on the computer. Because of that fucking thing. That actually put me off it. Doing it on the computer. Always do on paper. I really do. Always do on paper. Because with paper you can always work on it. With a computer you can fucking electricity. Or at least have a notebook so that you can write down your ideas. And that's actually a requirement for anybody playing D&D. Run a notepad. A notepad. I use... Where is it? Yeah. Notepad. Well, no notepad. This document WordPad. I use that quite a lot. Because, it's just handy for names and shit. But, what else? I mean, just trying to think of any words of wisdom I could leave you on. If you're going to do a campaign with anyone, and I mean anyone, like I've not done this. I didn't do this for that campaign, and I wish I had. I really do. It's called the bar test. The bar test is quite simple. It's exactly what you think. If you think. Do you think? You go into a bar. Describe a bar. What do? That's the bar test. Simple. It's something my group of players have done since we started playing with each other. Like 20 years ago, maybe longer. The bar test will tell you exactly the type of person you're going to be playing with. in as many words, like in hardly any words, because you describe a bar, and then you say you walk into a bar, you describe the bar, barman, any of the patrons, and then you say, "What do you do?" That is the test, and you can gauge the person just by how they act and what they do. Another word of wisdom. Let's see. Let's see. Word of wisdom. Uh, oh. Getting into character for the GM is totally different from being a player character, because you're every character. So this is really different when you're doing this, because you need to psych yourself up a different way. Like, my way of doing it as a player is to find songs that trigger feelings that I know my character would have. So I'd listen to their songs before the game starts. As a GM, it's totally different. 100%. Now, depending on the mood I'm trying to set, is the music I'll listen to. Like, say, for this game, first game I'd probably listen to some sea shanties, so I could pick up some of the lingo that ship guys use. Like, sea shanties would be probably the biggest one for the first game. Game 2. Now, that's difficult, because you need to have the feeling of trapped. So I'm not 100% sure on what I listened to there, but I'd find something that would trigger the feelings that I need. And yeah, you need to. Each game might be different songs. Like for the Humble Beginnings campaign that I'm running, it's not. It's not. Holy shit! I actually have like, it's on here. It's on here. Like, I'm in line, right? Not that one. Where is it? It's quite far down. Blah 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 blah. Ah, shit. I tend to listen to. Well, at the start, it was. Wait, no, go back up. Is it the top? Or is it the bottom? I switched it up. Okay, so not. Ah, wait. Where is it? It is here somewhere, because I always add it to the tunes I like. Yeah, what anime soundtrack? Where is after? It's after that. It's after that. Cool. Just a bit further down. Okay, so it starts at Plugin Baby, and it goes down. Wait, it stops at fucking. I think it stops at Learn to Fly. And that is what I listened to before I GM the Humble Beginnings game. Obviously, there are sometimes I don't, because I already know I'm in the mood for it already. But there's a campaign where I play a little fucking crazy bitch. And where is that? That starts a bit further down, because that's like the newer campaign. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking playlist. Where the fuck? There we go. Tunes I like. Boom, boom. That's someone else's work, so I don't want to fucking have that up there. That's why I'm trying to fucking get through it quickly. Okay. Yeah, made the bands awesome, by the way. Yeah. Where does it start? I think. No. Too far up still. Too far up. Too far. There. That's where I start for Rosalind Legrandere. Legrandia, sorry. Yeah, it's a lot of the Data Live shit. But it's the feelings that you get from it that actually like the tunes. It also helps that she's a fucking lolly character, so that's why I picked the videos, because it's like, oh man, fucking yay. But you have to. If your mind isn't in it, you're not going to be able to do it. I'm 100% on that. If you haven't locked your mind into what you're doing, you're going to wander. You're going to throw in stuff that you don't want in there. For example, one of the guys that we play with, fucking what else in that Malaysian? Such a sad tune. Made me cry. I didn't cry. I did not cry. Nope, not at all. I did not cry at the end of that. There is not video evidence on YouTube of me crying at that. It was such a sad game, man. But I really love that shit. But unless you can lock your mind into it, you're not going to be able to handle it. And it just helps, man. It really just helps. Because if, like, say you've had a really bad day, and you go to GM, you're going to carry those feelings with you into the game, and you can't. You have to leave your shit at the door when you play roleplay, because it's going to affect your play, and it's going to affect the other people around you at the table. Yeah, that's another good point of wisdom. Leave it at the door. Leave your shit at the door. What's this? Bring snacks. Like if you're playing live, always turn up with a bag of crisps, or like a shareable bag of crisps, or some sweets or something. You know, like a big bag of sweets. Not like a big bag, but like a pound bag of sweets. You know, just something for everybody to tuck into. You don't have to provide juice. There is water. Unless you live in a world country with no water, then you have to provide juice. But it's not the GM that has to do this. Because he's fucking doing everything else. Why the fuck and you just turn up and play? So the players should organise between themselves snacks. Not always, because, you know, a lot of the games I turn up to, there aren't snacks. I try and turn up with some Kinder Bueno. No, Kinder Bueno. Kinder Bonbon. You know, the chocolate egg ones. Because I like them. You can always be like, bomb bomb, bomb bomb. Yeah, totally get to have a wee laugh at that. What else? If somebody's talking, don't talk over them. Let them finish. But I just wanted, no, shut up. He's talking. You can finish first, then he can finish. You know what I'm saying. That's probably the worst thing I've noticed about like online games. Like I've only played like in a small community because I'm actually quite tight with who I want to play with. I don't want to play with really weirdos because, well, a lot of you are weirdos out there. I'm one of them, but guess what? I'm my weirdo. I'm a weirdo that I know what's going to happen. Hence why you do the bar test. Oh man, other stuff, like what other stuff? You don't have to paint your models if you're using models. If they say you do, then, well, you can do. But if it's a requirement, you might be better off somewhere else. because once you start letting people dictate to you in D&D, you become a side character, where they tell you, you should shoot that guy. You should use fireball. I'm actually really bad for this. If you tell me should, I will not do that. Ever. Like, we could be in combat and it's like, oh, you should use fireball on them. It's like, I'm going to go to the bar. What are you going to do? Going to grab a drink. We're in combat. I'm one of those people that's like, as soon as somebody's like, oh man, you should, I've checked out. As soon as you said, oh man, you should, I'm like, what did you say? I didn't hear the rest of that. I shut out as soon as you said should. But you've got to watch for those type of players. They're the players who like to control everything. You know, those ones that are like, I play 4 characters, you're just holding my sheet. Yeah, watch for those. Those are arseholes that you don't want to play with. What else? There's a couple other tips. Damn it. Get good dice. Get good dice. Okay. Now, I've been using the same blue and white dice since fucking years and years. Now, these dice are cursed. But every dice I roll is cursed, so it doesn't matter, right? But a lot of times people, I'll roll all the good luck out of one, and as soon as it starts rolling bad, they'll throw it away. You put that bad luck in there, shouldn't you roll it out? Otherwise that negative energy is just going to stay in the dice and be around you. But it really depends if you believe in that kind of shit. But hence why I always use the same 2 dice, because they giveth and taketh away just as easily. However, don't ask me to roll a perception check, because I will guarantee rolling that one. Always. And generally the first roll. Like, I can tell if I'm going to have a good game or a bad game with my first roll. First roll of the game, if I don't fail, I'm going to have a bad game. If I pass the first roll, I'm going to die. Or nearly die, or something really fucked up's going to happen. That's me though. That's from years of me playing to be able to work that out. What else? Yeah, so dice. I'm not a fan of the metal ones. They're too heavy. I like the cheap, the cheap plastic ones, but like these ones, these red ones, these blue ones I got in the starter set. I think that's where I got those. The white ones I've had for ages. The white ones have been around for a long time. But what you need is a rake of red ones, or D6s, because D6 is the highest number rolled, the most numbers rolled. So you want loads of these. I actually have shit tons of red. Yeah, I have a lot of these ones. So it's enough to cast Fireball up to level 6. Yes. That's why I have it, to cast Fireball and Lightning Bolt. That's the only reason I have these. They always roll good. Always. Except there's 3 of them in there that doesn't get rolled much, so they roll 1s. So I didn't know which ones those are, so it's kind of like... okay. Okay, well, so there's... I think I've got 1 or 2 more tips. Mechanical pencils are pretty good. I've not actually got one at hand, but you know, the ones where you twist, the ones that run out of lead, they're pretty handy. Try and write as small as you can on your character sheet. I know, like, that sounds a bit weird to folk, since some folk can write really small, but like Let's see if I can ah, no, it's all big rain. Because it's... Okay. One sec. Sorry about this. Wow, that chat is actually popping up there. Nice. Where's the flat bit? There's the flat bit. Okay. Right there. You probably can't read that. That says, hi there, how are you? I can write smaller than that. But I figured that's probably the one that's going to get caught on camera. And that's actually the size that most of my character sheets have written on it. Like, my name's big, my weapons are big, but equipment, features, notes are all in that size. Oh wait, can you see it? No, you can't even see it. Can't even see it. It's too small. It's too fucking small. I'll try and move them closer so you can see it. Maybe that'll help. I doubt it. I've got to wait a couple of seconds just so I can see. Is it there? Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Like, learn to write small or abbreviate. But the problem with abbreviation is if you forget what you fucking wrote. Okay. Other tips. Wear comfy shoes. Wear comfy clothes. If you're going to wear a costume, like this is my GM costume, it is just this jacket. Just this jacket. But whenever I put it on, I've got my GM head on. You know? When I take it off, I'm me again. But when I've got this on, there is a... I don't know, I feel firmness in my voice and attitudes that I don't usually carry. It's all about adding to the layers to make your depiction of what you've got to do more realistic. Because if you are a GM, and you're going to have to change the way you speak to people. You're going to have to change the way you talk. Because every character is different. You're going to have to do voices, man. Like, that's probably one of my biggest problems, voices. Like, I can do them, I just forget what voices I've given someone. So, 3 games ago, you met Peter Thompson, the fucking, alright, I'm Peter Thompson, how you doing? And then a couple of weeks later, it's like, hey man, I'm Peter Thompson, how y'all doing? You know? Really bad for that. That's one of my problems. Comfy chair. If you're doing it on this, like computer-wise, find a software that works for you. Make your own maps. I cannot stress that enough. I cannot stress that enough. Enough. Okay. Like, my maps, I've not really made hundreds of maps, so I can't be like, oh man, fucking check my maps out. But there is quite a lot, and I've made all of these. All of them. All of these were made by me. So make your maps. Like, you can easily find maps online, but will they have the shit in the position you want it? Not really. You can always draw it. Like, some of the stuff lets you draw hand-drawn maps, like using paint. If you have to do that, do it. Seriously, like, you wouldn't believe the difference. A little picture. What the room looks like. Like, you can find any picture, really. Just like a little alchemist shop, just a picture of a wee table, some alchemy shit, and then you just draw a box, a wee table, wee door. You can draw a couple of wee squares here, squares there. You're like, oh, that's a chair, that's a fucking... But different colour code it. They might do all the same colour, because then they'll be like, what the fuck's that blue thing? What blue thing? They're all blue. But do your own maps. Cannot stress that enough. Try and find a decent program. The one I've been using is Dungeon Painter Studio, and it's going downhill like a motherfucker. Like, at the start, it was really cool. It had loads of really great stuff. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Where's one of the first ones I made? One of the first ones I made was right there. Boom, look how cool that is. Later on, I'm now stuck. Where's the latest one I made? There. Never Tavern. I'm not going to show you that because that's actually for the next game of the game that we're going to play today. But they've changed a lot of the assets in it, and I'm not happy because they've taken out the links. There used to be long ones with open bases so that they didn't push together, so there wasn't a seam. But they've taken them away, and now it's all seams. And they've got tiny little things with untouches, so you can put them on to cover the fact it's got a seam. I don't like that. I don't like the change. So I might be looking for some new software. But if you're wanting a basic one, Dungeon Painter Studio is pretty good. Dungeon Craft, I think that's pretty good. I heard somebody talking about that. There's loads of them out there. So just look about and don't believe anyone. Just try it. Just try them. Like there are loads of free ones out there, I'm sure. I haven't tried any because I have that Dungeon Painter Studio. Oh. Well, if you're doing it on this. Sorry. Some French. I know French. Well, a little bit. I'm on YouTube. I didn't mean YouTube. Okay. I've not closed this one, so that should not... I should be allowed to go back onto that. Yeah. Oh, beginners. There we go. Yeah, that's quite a few. Yes, one of them is called my mum. Whose mum? It's actually a campaign... Oh, it's not a campaign, it's a two-shotter. That I'd set. And, you know, I could have done that yesterday, actually, and I'm thinking about it, because that campaign is like a murder mystery for Halloween. Yeah, I could have probably ran that tonight, actually, now I'm fucking thinking about that. God damn. Okay, but here we are. Welcome to the campaign. Yeah, they're up here now. I made sure that no one came from the Sword Coast. No one was allowed to come from the Sword Coast. If you did, you had to remake your character, because, yeah, everybody was not from here. One also the Underdark, that's why there's one missing. Okay, music. The music is one of the fucking... Okay, so you could go on YouTube, get one of the fucking 12-hour tavern playlists. But what happens when the music changes? Scene. Not good. So, if you're using this as in Roll20 or online, music is very crucial. I'm really bad at forgetting the music. Like, I could be sitting there, like, because I've got things set up, like, I've got the intro, and it's just like a nice, like, but I've got other things as well. Like, that's for the start, but then I've got, like, fucking, but yeah, Kevin MacLeod. If you can find any of his shit, he's really good. Really good. And it's free, so you can totally fucking get Guy Cloudy. Oh, I totally didn't put them up. I did not save. Thank God for that, because if we'd played the game, that music would have cut it. As you can see, I'm pretty bad with the fucking music. That's because most of the times I played D&D or any sort of roleplay, there was either music that was like generic metal or, you know, some random shit, or no music. I find that no music actually sets the tone a bit better than actually having music. Hence why I keep forgetting to add music, because I'm so used to the GM's voice setting the tone, like the way he carries his voice, the gritness, the power. You know, that sets tone for me. Music can do it. Like, I use music to set my mental tone for going into the game, but I find that because when we're playing games, I'm not listening to the music. Unless, it is like something that's just... And like, there's been some games where a couple of guys that have ran it, and they've actually set the music just perfect. Like, the transition. Like, you're walking down a road and you see someone. Instantly, you hear the... And you're just like, oh my god, that's really good manipulation of the music. I'm not good at that. But you need to at least have a basic grasp of setting tones with music. What else? What else? I think that's all good for there. That's all good with that. Yeah, I don't know why we still use Roll20. Probably because it's cheap and free, and all my stuff's on this. Like, I've added so much stuff to this already. Like, yeah, name Joan. Like, oh god, didn't let him see that. Yeah, so much stuff I've added. Like tokens and stuff, so I'm just like, yeah, like I've still got the fucking zombie minotaur for the first game on here. uh, so you just need to keep on top of it and make sure. Like the thing is, you have a lot of work to do as a GM. If you GM, you're the linchpin. You're the one who decides whether people fail or fucking succeed that roll. Somebody rolls a 15. That's on you if he passes or fails that. Now, I like to set the DCs before the game. Always. I'm like, right, cool. 16, 18, 12, 14. Always set it before game. I do anyway, because then that way I can just be like, sorry, dude. It's DC 16. I already wrote it down. Ah, but you could. Nah, man, that's how difficult that puzzle was. Sorry, you did. And you'll find that a lot of people will try and argue with you as a GM. You just have to sort of go, well, GM did. If you want to run a game, go run a game. Bye bye. Because there are plenty of people willing to take the fucking next seat. Though I think I'm running out of players because I kind of scare them away. Because I really fuck players. I really fuck with players like mentally, like seriously. Not players, characters, like mental deep dives and shit. And I like the psychology of how people can break, like characters can break. It's just a shame some people can't differentiate between character and player, so you end up fucking them up too, and you're like, sorry. It's like, I didn't mean to. It's like, yeah, I know you did it. It's like, I know, but damn. But yeah, I like the psychosis of, how it works. What else? Yeah, I think that's everything. Cool. So, bam. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Save this. I'm gonna have to like type on. Well, no type. Fucking Control S for save. Desktop. Where's desktop? Where's desktop? There we go. Boom, boom. And we'll call this campaign 6. Type up. Cool. Camp AIGN. You silly bum. There we go. Not rich text because I don't own Office, so we'll go just do that. Open text document. Cool. Yay. Sweet. Oh, I wonder what I'm going for dinner. I'm not even fucking it. Yeah. I have not eaten yet. I should have it. Okay, cool. So that's that. We went through all of that. Is there anything else that I would like to add? So I've done music, done the mentality, snacks, your attitude. Your attitude. You should always come to the table with an eager to learn attitude. If you just turn up and be like meh, meh, then you're not going to get very far. You're just going to sit there going meh, 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 meh. Well, everybody else does everything. You've got to, like, you can eventually become meh, meh, meh. But at the start, you really have to show an interest. Try and learn your shit. Like that is one of the things that really pisses me off. I just turn off when I didn't play it. I didn't learn my shit. What? So you still don't know what that spell does? Nah, man. How long have you been playing the game now? 4 years? You've been playing 4 years and you still don't know what fucking Cure Wounds does? you know those people. Learn your shit. As like number one, if you're, because I hate to tell you, I'm actually getting to the point where if somebody actually in my game, well, I've not done it yet, but I'm pretty, like, it's not happened much in my games, which I'm grateful for, but it has happened a lot in other games that I've decided I've already got a stamp for that. So you have 6 seconds a turn. I want to cast. Ah, shit. What's that thing again? Okay, so you spend the next 6 seconds looking for your spellbook to try and find that spell. Next! It's a dick move. It's a super dick move. But next week, they will fucking know what that spell does. Or they won't be there. And I'd rather that than fucking have to sit every fucking game while the person goes through the same fucking spell every time. Annoying. What else? I think that's it. I think that's everything. Oh, and fuck changelings. I fucking hate changelings. I just added that for, person in chat there who's like, yeah, fuck changelings. Yeah, this is the deep dive into the insanity of me. Well, what's that what I called it? Into the mind of insanity. So yeah. I think that's us. I think we're good. I don't think you can actually read any of that shit, which is a shame. Oh no, you can. You can just turn it sideways. What's the fucking? Sorry, I'm checking stuff. I need. Oh, it's live. Can I change that? I want to check the fucking set. Ha. Okay, so 720. It can go up to 720. Sweet, that's cool. Have fun watching me in 720. Oh my god. What else? Right, I think that's it. Yeah, just have fun. And the more work you put in, the more fun you actually do have. 100%. 100%. Like, for example, like the Wesleyan campaign. This is the one that Total fitted it. Doesn't look like a lot there, but there's a lot of notes that I wrote. And I did make a few maps. There is actually a couple of maps that aren't here that I made for it. There. You just need to... Each one is your baby. And once you finish the baby, you have to just let it go. If the game finishes, you just have to let it go. Like a little mother bird. Just out the nest it goes. Move on to your next one. That's probably the best advice I can give. And don't do constant one-shots. Oh my god. That... You know how many characters I've wasted for one-shots? How many amazing concepts? I'm like, I'd really like a campaign with this guy. No, not anymore, because he's fucking gone in the one-shot, bye! Hence why whenever anybody asks me to do a camp, like whenever folk are like, oh, do you want to play in a campaign? I'm like, how long's the campaign? What do you mean? Just how long's the campaign? What level? What level gaps? Because if it's not 1 to 20, I'm gonna give a half-ass fucking character concept that I've probably used in the past, rather than actually burn one of my good ones. Because there's quite a few that I've actually gone, oh my god, they're actually, some of them are NPCs in this fucking game, but like they didn't come across them yet, but oh my god. I'm actually scared of them coming across these people. And I get to play them too. And yeah, that's why I like, because it's that's the thing with D&D. You just gotta do it, man. If you enjoy it, do it. If you don't, fuck it, right? Ah, there's the chat. Cool. Sorry, I got to delete the chat off there. Fuck, it's nearly 1 o'clock. I was meant to end by 12. Yeah, so welcome to 5 minutes after the show. We're sitting talk for another hour. Nah, I want to go play Daggerfall. and make some food. Oh, and there's a thing I've got to watch. Wait, I should wait till November when the second one comes out. I'll wait till November. Yeah, totally. There is something gnawing at the back of my head that I've probably forgot. And I can feel it. It's like, me, forgot about me, but I don't have anything to trigger you, so I'm sorry. I'll probably go in there and... I've talked about fucking not liking charm effects being used. Yeah, I really don't like using charm effects. They're really handy, but the problem is if you use them, I feel they're cheap heat. Because you just go, you kill your pal now. But you're not going to turn around and kill your pal. He might be a friend, but so are fucking they. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way fucking some people run it, though. You're just like, are you high? You see him as a friend. Yeah. I've travelled with them for 8 months. I also see them as friends. I just think this is an argument between friends. No, you're going to help that guy. Why would I help him against them? Doesn't make sense, does it? Of course not, because it's fucking certain GMs are arseholes, and you gotta watch it for them. They're not good GMs. Well, there's something else. There's one. There's something gnawing at me that I really wanted to say. Done the voices. Comfy. Going for and then. Cannot grasp it. It is like the proverbial bosom. Where are you? Huh. I really can't remember now. Was it? Wait, where did that save? I saved that. There it is. Cool. I can go under Jamie's game. There you go. That's fine there. Okay. I will move that to somewhere else. I just don't want you to see what their names are because they kind of get away. Wait, I'm either gonna sit here in total panic for fucking ages, or I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, you actually get to see my background. You know how long that's been since fucking nobody's seen that before. Guaranteed. That's actually been my background for a very long time now. You should see the one on my phone, which actually has a gun. Yeah. Yeah, I finally got a waifu. Woo. I know, it's weird. I swear, if like any lassie came up to me dressed in that costume, I'd totally want to bang them, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I think it's because I watched far too much when I was doing fucking deep dive research for fucking how to play them. But fuck it, right? There is still one fucking thing. Yeah. The deep dive. Yay, that triggered it. Research your character. It might sound like a bit like, you know how I said know your shit. Research your character. You'd be like, oh, but can I research a furbolg fucking grown up in the wilderness? No, but you can research furbolgs. You can research a lot of shit about them. And you can also research what it's like in the wilderness on your own. No, it doesn't mean you're going to know how to bushcraft. Hell no. But it will give you a lot more characterful options. So always research your character. Like, oh, you can't research being a fucking wizard. You high. Oh, you can't research being a fucking sorcerer. A divine soul sorcerer. Are you high? You can. You just don't want to. So, research your fucking character. Like, going into the game, you should know everything about your character up until the start of the game. Everything. Like, there are some games I've went into where I don't I don't like, because my backstory is like 6,000 words, but it's nowhere near fucking the level of depth I'd like it to be. But I didn't want to go into 12,000 words. Yeah, I do crazy backstories. I love it, because the more information you give the GM, the more they can play with, and the more information you give the GM, the more they know about you. So it really just depends on what you want to do and make. Which is a really generic half elf fighter. Half elf fighter. I'm gonna kill you! As long as you're not to back I'm all good with you. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh yeah, totally. Oh yeah, it totally is. I feel lighter. So cool. I'm gonna. Shit. I don't know if I've got that saved on the fucking PlayStation. I might have to watch on YouTube or some shit. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you very much. Been great. And yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out. And yeah, total saying shit and blaring and that. Good fun, good fun. Just trying to get up stuff. Nah, that's everything. Welcome to the insanity. If you like this, like it. If you don't. Again, you can find me on Facebook. Fuck off. You can find me on Instagram. Go fuck yourself. And if you can find me on Twitter, I don't give a fuck. Should I give my money? No, save your money and go buy something fucking useful. Like a dick. Or a pair of balls. Anyway, I gotta go. So yeah, if this is your first time here, let me ask you one simple question. Why are you? No, you can fuck off, so I can fuck off. Oh dear, it's not doing it. There we go.